Good evening, football fans, and welcome to the Field in Pflugerville, Texas. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network. I'm Wendy Young alongside Gabe Fadias. And Gabe, we've got a big one on our hands tonight.
Yeah, we've got a football game tonight with the Texas Syndicate. We really need a win tonight, and I think they play an opponent the Texas Herd. It's a winnable game, but they got to take care of business. Last week they had a tough one against the San Antonio Toros, who's kind of set themselves up as kind of the cream of the crop in the first year back in the Continental Football League with that 56-6 win. Kind of a misleading score. I was there for most of the game. Very competitive first quarter. Very competitive for the first half of the second quarter, and then the Toros just kind of took away with things. In the second half, though, the Syndicate had some really good moments. They had some really good moments with some bad moments kind of combined in one. You had Quintavious Workman, who I think is just an absolute stud, a great wide receiver, runs a great route, catches a great pass, going down the left sideline, getting ready to score, and kind of looked like as he was kind of high-kneeing as a result of some contact, the football came up, and he just literally kicked it out of his own arm. The ball, a turnover there. You score a touchdown, you get a stop in a game that's a 3-score lead. You never know what can happen, and it was from that moment that the Toros just kind of ran away with it. There is some good in this Syndicate roster. They're 2-2 right now. They started the season beating Arkansas. They beat the Texas Gold, but 2 losses to the Toros, and that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, I think, when you look at that win on June 2nd, beating the Tall City Gold 23-20, of course, they're going to see them again next weekend for a holiday.
Right,
we'll be back here at the Field. Don't say the Pfield.
Why are you telling me not to say that?
I just want to make sure, Gabe.
You want to make sure I don't make the same mistake that you made? I led to see a therapist because I thought I was wrong. That's how bad it was. Anyways, here at the Field.
At the Field, so we'll have another game next week. But, this one, 2-2, the Syndicate. They've got to bounce back. And like you talked about that match, the game they had against the Toros, they are the team. They're leading the CFL.
Yeah, and in games like this, it's not rocket science, Wendy. It's taking care of the football. It's not making mistakes. It's not having penalties. It's not having turnovers. It's, when you have to punt, you execute punt. Right. I know those little things sound, kind of funny, but in that first game, it was a close game. I think it was a 24-0 victory for the Toros, and, a good number of those 24 points, I think, were self-inflicted, problematic points that were caused by, I'll call them idiosyncrasies. Maybe is that a good word? A good way to put it? They were just self-inflicted wounds that the Syndicate caused on themselves. I think that should have been a much closer game. There is a lot of talent and a lot of good with this Syndicate football team. Yeah,
and especially when you look at who's producing. We've got Jaquan Dorsey, he's got a couple touchdowns. Trey Sanders got 2 touchdowns as well. We're going to step away for just a moment. We'll be back at the Pfield soon.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
I already did it to Gabe. I said, welcome. I said, we'll be back at the Field again. So everybody, we're at the Field.
You said the Field, I think is what you said. It's Pflugerville. Yep. It's the Field. It's a little weird. I'm not supposed to use that word. I've already promised not
funky.
to use it. It's
Germanic.
It's beautiful.
It is.
If you live in Pflugerville, it's spelled and pronounced beautifully. And right there, we got a shot of Jeremy Hunt. Last week, we saw a lot of William King at quarterback, but it looks like Hunt's going to be the guy, the main signal caller for the Syndicate. Again, Hunt is a great example, Wendy, of an athlete for the Syndicate that at times has shown he's a really good football player. And if he can perform, if he can do little things. In that first Toros game, he had a hard time getting rid of the football. He wasn't looking at his checkdowns. He wasn't looking at quick options. And that Jerry Glanville defense from the Toros just got to him quickly. He is maturing as this season is going on. I'm expecting a big game from him.
Yeah, I think he's going to do really well. And when you look at, his stats, it's 25 of 61, so not fantastic.
No.
But 251 pass yards, 3 touchdowns for 2 interceptions. I mean, when you're not getting a lot of time and options, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and a lot of the problems that he's had were against the Toros that we saw, and it was just flat-out pressure. And anytime you got a guy in your hip pocket, the second you take the snap or 2 seconds after you take the snap, you're not going to have great stats. That's just football 101. If they can give him a little time like he had against Arkansas, they gave him some time, and he really played well. Look for some good things tonight.
Well, we had a transfer during the week as well. Ivan Mertilis came over from Tall City Gold, and Micah Lee left the Syndicate, so they swapped him.
Okay.
So some new players there.
Was that a trade?
I think it's technically considered a trade.
Okay, there we go.
So we've got Meritilis now on the team, played at the Virginia University of Lynchburg, and played at St. Clements High School out of Massachusetts.
Okay.
Before coming to the Syndicate. So that's an interesting little swap there.
Yeah, and in it's professional football. You're going to see new players. It doesn't matter if you're playing arena football, continental football, NFL football, Canadian football. You're going to see names changed as the season goes on. One thing is for certain. I may hurt some feelings. I'm sorry. I tend to do that. The two teams to me that have really set themselves apart in the Continental Football League so far, the Texas Syndicate and the San Antonio Toros. I think both of those teams are built for, hey, look at that there on the camera.
My family.
Look at that. You got your family here. They're built for, I think, a really nice professional football run because these franchises have been built the right way. You look at Quincy Workman, you look at what Joshua Mayer, you look at what the folks down in San Antonio have done. I'm excited for football in the Continental Football League as we proceed forward after this season.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think there's a lot of young talent here. There's some obvious, former NFL players, XFL players as well, but the young talent, and I think that's the focus of the Continental Football League, is the urban development of these players, right? You have to have a certain number of young players from your region, and I think that's why Pflugerville is a great spot for this team, because it's in the Austin Metroplex. It is a suburb, but it pulls in a lot of good football.
Yeah, and you're going to get a lot of good football in Austin. You're going to get a lot of great football in San Antonio and in West Texas as Tall City kind of, continues to grow what they're doing. There is great football in the state of Texas. We're watching World Cup soccer the other day, and my wife asks me, why aren't we better in soccer here in the United States? I'm like, because the top athletes are playing football, and they're playing baseball, and they're playing basketball. So not to besmirch World Cup soccer, we got to take a break. I'm probably going to get in trouble for that too.
You're not going to be in trouble. You're watching on the United Football Media Network. We'll be back.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The Frost banker found another way in. Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, We've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
Welcome back to the field. We have Syndicate football taking on the Texas Herd tonight, a semi-professional side, traveling side, Gabe. Tough to find some info on the Herd, but really excited that they have stepped into the Continental Football League this year.
Yeah, they're right now kind of in their, I mean, I'm going to use a word that's probably not an accurate description, but kind of their probationary kind of trek into the Continental Football League. You know, there's a bright future with this league. I think this type of spring, summer football, you know, Texas is a football state, you know, and you know, talking to, you know, a good friend of mine who kind of knows a few things of going on. I mean, if you think about, you know, the state of Texas, Arkansas, you talk about Louisiana, Oklahoma, there's good football played in all of those states. I'd love to see something kind of formulate around what the Continental Football League has already started right now. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff going on, and I'm excited about looking at and checking out the Texas Herd and seeing what they bring to the table tonight.
Yeah, we were seeing them warm up. Look like some young men out there.
Yeah.
And we have the same on the Syndicate, of course. And tonight we're going to see another Continental football match. And then next week we've got one as well. We're going to be here again at the field.
Yeah.
Gabe, you'll be here. And I heard Greg Simmons is going to be on the mic. So
yeah, Greg, he's going to be working with me, man. Good friend of mine, and not near as good as you. You're far better than Greg is. But no, Greg is a guy. He was a sportscaster in San Antonio, Texas. He's kind of a legend. Not kind of. He is a legend in San Antonio. And the fact that I get to work with you and with Greg in the same season, couldn't have picked two of the nicer people to work with. I'm so blessed.
Oh, cherry on top is what I'm hearing. But so then we're going to have our Continental shift, Gabe. Tell us about what that means.
Yeah, so basically in the fourth quarter of tonight's game, they're gonna shift to the rules of the Canadian Football League, and there's so many different nuances that go into that shift. But I'll just run down a couple of them. You know, you only get 3 downs versus 4 downs. So on third down, if you haven't gotten a first down on first or second down, you have to punt the football on third down unless you're in your own field position. If you don't get a first down on third down, you got to turn the ball over. You have to line up a yard off of the football. You can't kind of snug up to the line of scrimmage. The play clock is a lot shorter. The biggest thing in the Continental shift when you play Canadian Football League rules is that it just happens quicker because the play clock is shorter, because you get everybody in motion, because you only get 3 downs to get a first down. Things just happen so quick in that fourth quarter. But you know, long story short, we moved to Canadian Football League rules.
I think it's really exciting.
It's cool,
yeah,
super
it's fun,
cool,
right? It's different, and we're not seeing the knee downs. We're not
it's
seeing
fun with the P in front of
That's
it.
right.
You know, it's fun.
But you don't say the P.
But you don't pronounce the P.
Yeah, you just say it's fun.
Yes, for sure.
We can see the crowds coming in now. We've got some youngsters out tonight. If you wore a team jersey, so either it's your team or you wore a Syndicate jersey, you got in free tonight.
Oh, wow.
So that's pretty cool. It's a community outreach night, which we love to see. We've talked a lot with Quincy Workman about how important the community is to him and the team for the Syndicate. It's a really big piece. Doug Weiss was out here. The mayor of Pflugerville was out here at the last time.
I want to talk about Quincy Workman and what he's trying to build out here. You know, he is a product of our armed services. Couldn't be a nicer, kinder gentleman. He's working incredibly hard to bring something special here to this kind of central Texas area. You know, there's no doubt about that this area is a University of Texas town when it comes to football. But they stop in December and January.
Right.
We need something to fill that void, and I would love to see this Syndicate team kind of fill that void, and I think we're at the precipice of them doing that.
And there's our head coach of the Syndicate. We saw some of the Syndicate players coming out. There's James Champagne, another military armed forces gentleman as well, veteran of the service of the United States. We love seeing that. They're going to go out for the coin toss. But
who's that gentleman with him?
I need him to turn to me, but I think it's the mayor again.
Oh, good. The mayor of Pflugerville. Okay,
he was
maybe.
here in the 27th game, but I'm not quite sure.
Well, today's the 27th game.
Then it's him. It is him. Sorry.
Okay,
that was what I saw. Was he was going to be at the game tonight? So that's exciting.
You know how I know today's the 27th?
Because it's your birthday day.
Because it's my birthday.
You're going to get your first Medicare check tomorrow.
You're so mean. I'm only 55, Wendy. Thanks.
Only a lot older than
you
me.
said 67?
65.
67. Yeah. No, I'm 55 years old today, and it's funny. I've been calling football forever. My first game I ever called was back in 1994. When were you born?
82.
In 82. So
I'm 43.
12 years after that, I called my first. You were in like middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was my first football game. It was a Tarleton State University football game back in the day, and all these years later, I am just loving this. There are far worse part-time jobs. You're in the biz. You get to do this a lot with rugby. This is your first kind of go at football, but the fact that we have an opportunity to call sports, and I've had an opportunity over decades to call sports. This is my second trek into doing professional sports. I was a color analyst for the San Antonio Gunslingers, but I've called UIW football. I've called all kinds of high school football. I've called state championships. It's been a really cool run. I feel like I'm speaking at my retirement speech. I'm not that old.
Yeah,
people.
you're not done yet. We got to do this game, and that's the mayor. Now that we can see his face, I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure that's the mayor of Pflugerville.
Look at that.
So that's exciting. Love seeing him out here, Doug Weiss, and coming out to support. And it looks like he's going to toss our coin for us.
Yeah, Mayor Weiss, look at that. Okay, so he's looking at it. He's flipping. There's an art to this, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe he had to flip it over. Okay.
Show both sides, yeah.
I mean, it's a quarter, I think.
It's huge. Look at it.
Oh, no, that's not a quarter.
That's a real coin.
That's a massive coin. That could be a weapon.
Yeah.
All right.
Fling it at somebody's eyes.
Yep. Well, it looks like the Syndicate won the toss. They're asking them what their decision is going to be. My guess is they're going to defer to the second half. We'll see. A lot of teams do that. A lot of teams, they'll win the toss, Wendy, and they want to put their defense on the field to see how things go. So when they line up here, we'll see what the decision was. Didn't get a whole lot from that referee.
No, and then
they
won the
toss.
You're going to get
deferring.
the ball in the second half, too, which you
so
like.
They're deferring. They won the toss. They deferred, so the Herd's going to receive.
Perfect.
And one of the things I'll say also is that the Syndicate's got a great defense. They've got some guys that can absolutely play. Nana Asante, to me, is one of the best physical specimens I've seen on a football field. He's a guy you'd like to see maybe put on a few pounds in the offseason. He's listed at 6'7", 240, but a big, tall, lanky defensive end who's got a high reach. We saw him in that first week of the season against Arkansas where he almost tipped a ball up and intercepted it to himself right there at the goal line. He dropped it upon contact. Oh, we're doing the national anthem. Let's go to the field.
Well, so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
You know what they say, let's play.
Let's play
ball.
One of the things there, Wendy, I kind of catch a lot of little things. First off, great job of singing the national anthem. I wish we knew who it was. We don't, but whoever it was did a fantastic job. You could hear that wind just wailing into our mics. And if you look at the flags there in the end zone, I know they showed a shot of them earlier. Those things are just absolutely blowing, from right to left on your screen. It's a south to north wind, and it's kind of one of those winds. We got a field goal kicker that can absolutely lay in to the football. His name is Jaron Imbriani. And if he can catch one, they're getting that football on that side, and he catches it in that wind. We could see a long one made today.
We could see it, and I think also what we're looking at, it's a turf field down there. It's 91 when you look at the temperature, but it's feels like 101 down there. I bet
I'm happy being in the press box. I'm not gonna lie. I'm all about being a team player, but I'm happy for press boxes. That's what I'm thankful for my birthday.
That's right.
Press boxes.
Yep, as you
right
should
there.
Be. Yeah. I think the sun's creeping. We can see as it's going down, you're going to get more of the field in the shade, and I think the players are going to love that part.
Yeah, I think because of it's going to be kind of one of those weird mixes because of the humidity, because of the wind. The guys are going to sweat, but that wind feels so good. When you're if there was no wind and you're just there and it's humid and you're sweating and it's just absolutely miserable. So trying to give you a glass half full thing there. You know what I'm saying? So Imbriani set to kick this thing off, I think.
Yep, we're just about ready to get underway. Week 4 of the Continental Football League, if you count the preseason. 2-2 for the Texas Syndicate coming into this one. Need to bounce back after their loss to the Toros, 56-5 last week.
Yeah, it looks like Gabe Nelson and Kiatron Pearson, I think, is back deep to take this opening kickoff. But watch this thing fly. Watch this thing. If Imbriani gets into it with that wind in his back, watch how far this thing goes.
Yeah, you can still just hear it ripping out there. Gusting as well.
Gusting and ripping.
Yeah, both of it.
Not just ripping, but
all
ripping
words.
and gusting.
Yeah, all the words.
What's another word to describe wind?
Windy.
Well, yeah, Thank you. When you're an English teacher, aren't you? I can totally tell.
No.
Woo! Captain Obvious in the press box with me today. Oh, there's no clock. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah,
Kusenberger, who we got to be nice to. Last week we were here. He drew some really mean, some grr faces at us.
Well, he was drawing, I think, what he was feeling.
Yeah.
So we made him feel that. You made him feel that way.
It's all about good feels today. We're going to make Mark Kusenberger feel, not like we made him feel the other day. Well, there's no clock, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm almost sure of it. And a lot of times these referees are going to say, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and keep the clock here on the field.
Yeah, we'll get it caught up.
I'm looking to see if the play clocks are set. I can't. The play clocks have got.
Yeah, they've got 40 on them.
Yeah, they've got 40 on them. It's just the game clock that we're having issues with. And I know that we have the Daxtronics scoreboard here, which is now up.
Yep, they were struggling with that, but they got it going.
Yeah. But the actual game clock is at 0:00.
And that shot of the player you're looking at is Rico Gonzalez. He is a newer player.
Oh, so it's not going to be Imbriani kicking.
Yeah, it looks like it's Gonzalez.
Boy, Rico Gonzalez does not look like your prototypical kicker, my friend.
He's got some guns.
Yeah, that's that young man believes in the Second Amendment, I'm sure, right?
6'2", 240.
Good Lord.
Out of Springville, Louisiana. Played for, I'm not going to say that. Oh, man.
No, that was...
Awachi Baptist University. It's one of those Louisiana words that I don't know.
Maybe Ouachita. I need to look at it one more time down the left sideline.
Nice pickup by the special teams of the herd.
Yeah, that was Gabe Nelson. Nice return.
And this is where, folks, this is a semi-professional, the Texas herd, so a feeder team, if you will, into the syndicate. And so this will be a step up for them.
Yeah, this is absolutely a step up. You got a bunch of players that, are doing this because they love football. Maybe a couple of them are getting a couple of bucks, but the syndicate is a professional football team. So, you would think that level of talent would resonate. Last week they played the Texas Gold, which is also a Continental Football League team, and they, talking to Jay Riley, they hung with them pretty tough.
Yeah. I think they've got sparks of it. I mean, youth can be dangerous. We've seen
for
that.
Sure.
Experience goes a long way, of course.
I mean, the San Antonio Spurs were a bunch of 20-year-olds that were like, hey, we're in the finals, we don't care.
Yeah.
Biggest, it's like, I'm 55, thanks, Wendy, for reminding me.
Happy birthday.
And I get nervous. When I was watching the game, I can't even imagine playing it. So these guys here, you're right, there may be some we're so young, we don't care kind of out there.
expecting the quarterback for the Herd tonight, Larry Mountain, out of Shreveport.
That's a cool name.
If I'm saying it right.
Oh.
Yeah, Mooten. Could be Mooten also. It's a tough, yeah. Just apologize, we didn't get pronunciations for some of these players. Some motion, yep. Run play.
Ball.
Oh, goodness.
Fumble. It looks like the Syndicate got it, yeah.
Yeah, turned over already. So tough start.
Yeah, that ball never even made it to the running back. If you watch the replay, ball gets snapped, and it's just a bad exchange.
Yep.
Boom, he dropped it right there. And that was Nelson who dropped it, and then the Syndicate jumped right on top of it. So a good break for the Syndicate early on.
Yeah, it's going to turn over, so they'll have first down. Dangerous position already inside Herd territory.
Yeah, it looks like they're going with William King III as the quarterback. He played a lot last week against the Toros.
Yeah, he's 13 of 22, 139 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions. Where when you look at Hunt, and we don't know why Hunt's not starting. Hunt's had more time with the Syndicate. A nice little run play, pick up a couple yards.
Yeah, that was a great play by Trey Sanders. He just kind of waited till he saw a seam on the right side of that offensive line, and he had a nice pick. Was there a flag on the play, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah, they're bringing it back.
Drop back.
They're bringing it back on a hold, and we talked about in the pregame, Wendy. Those we're in week for these guys. This is the 5th game of the season. Yeah. Those types of penalties, you gotta keep them in check, especially early in games.
Yeah, you do, and we saw even the preseason game, the penalties were out of control.
Yeah,
got better the next week, and then it's gotten better every week. Gonna run it again. Yeah. Found a nice little gap. Oh, good tackle came in.
Yeah, kind of the same play. He went. Sanders goes right, just kind of patiently waits for a little bit of a seam. He finds a seam. He ends up picking a couple of tough yards, but nothing near that first play. The linebackers came up. I think we lost a hat. Maybe a helmet went flying. Good job defensively by the Herd.
Sanders does have the most touchdowns. He's got 2 touchdowns for the Syndicate. They're going to go again. There's a much better hole this time. Big pickup, huge pickup through 2010. Syndicate going to go down for a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't know that he was touched by a player in orange. Just a great hole right down the heart of that offensive line, and that's a good indication of how this football game is going to go. You watch the blocking up front. You watch the lead block just clearing a path. I don't know that he was touched.
I don't think he was.
Yeah.
Great blocking. You could see Cole up front, Cole Gustafson up front. He did a good job with getting them out of the way. That pause there for Sanders, though, just to read the field really quickly was beautiful.
Yeah, 2-play, 37-yard drive, 57 seconds. That's what you do when you got to have a bounce back.
That's right. Yeah, that's exactly how they would want to start.
Yeah.
Quick 6 points. We'll wait for the field goal attempt.
Well, it looks like Imbriani is going to kick. Not quite sure he didn't kick that thing out, but it's good.
Yep, all through the uprights. So they'll take a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, we're going to keep it here.
Brianna throwing up the signs there. A good kick from him. He's been pretty consistent all year long.
Yeah, he's a kid who's got, we talked about this early in the season. He's a guy who's got a strong leg. I mean, he's a guy that can compete in any of these teams in this league, but love that 44-yard run by Sanders. Even more so than that, 2 things that caught my eye: the blocking at the line of scrimmage and the lead block by the fullback who kind of shot through the hole and sealed off that linebacker and allowed for Sanders to have that big 44-yard pickup.
Yep, just opened it up, blasted through. Exactly the start they would want for Syndicate.
So we've got, again, Rico Gonzalez, who's going to be doing the kickoff here. I don't know, maybe he won a bet or something.
I mean, his first kickoff wasn't bad.
Well, I mean, it wasn't great. It landed at about the 20. But, good, bad in football, it's all subjective. That's not true. There's good and bad, yeah.
He is not the typical body shape you would see as a kicker, but here he goes.
I mean, can you body shame a guy that looks like that?
I'm not body shaming him.
No, I'm talking about me.
Yeah, okay.
You know, look at that. And of course, he kicks it through the end zone. So
didn't go through? I don't think it did. So we pick it up and then try to take it out.
I don't know. Wait, did he touch the ball? Because he's bringing it back.
Yeah, he's going. He's going all the way up to the 50. Still going. Still inside. One to beat. Oh, my goodness. Out at the 30. We'll have to see. It looks like a legit return.
I don't know why they didn't blow that dead as...
I don't know that it went all the way out.
It doesn't matter. All he has to do is just kneel on it. Like, he has no obligation to pick that football up and run it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
All he has to do is kneel it right there.
Sit.
Thank God he did it for his sake and his team's sake, but I don't know that he touched the football.
What a return. Gutsy.
Yeah. So, Gabe Nelson. It's a night of Gabes, folks. So now they're bringing it back. We're going to see so there's a penalty on the Herd.
Okay. Getting organized here. Got lots of talk between the officials.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely coming back now.
Okay, so... That was pleasantly odd. That's a better way to describe.
Well, and Trevante Gilmore, who was down there, he tried to tackle Nelson.
Yeah.
So he's down there with the officials, and then there's our head coach, Champagne's down there as well. Trying to figure out what happened here.
So the referee has the football at about the 45-yard line. I don't know where they're setting it, what they're doing here.
Yeah. He keeps just moving back and forth.
So the ball goes through. It was never touched. Like, I mean, unless there's a kind of odd football that I don't know about, that should have been a touchback.
Oh, does it matter that he steps out?
Well, if he picked it up and if they're letting him play this and he did step out back then, that should have been a safety. But again, this is just incredibly odd. They're kicking it over again, so they're going to call. So all of that for nothing.
Take all those yards off. The Herd would have had the most yards in the game.
That was obtuse. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with nice words.
I think we can call that freaky deaky.
That was freaky deaky for sure. Much like the Dutch, that was freaky deaky, my friend. Hashtag Goldmember. That's a reference from the movie Austin Powers Goldmember, not me. I love the Netherlands, folks. Don't get mad at me.
All right, so we'll do this again. Well, now we're moving again.
So what they did was they called a illegal procedure penalty or an offsides penalty, whatever. So they moved it up 5 yards, and now we're going to have a kickoff from the 45-yard line.
Still Gonzalez. He's going to push it deep.
Well, there you go. Look at that. Shut Gabe up in the press box for sure, because he launched into that one for sure. So that ball's going to come out to the 20-yard line. So that was a whole lot of really nothing, I guess. Right?
Yeah, that was just like a little bit of practice, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we do the kickoff again, and then we're going to have a touchback here. And
yeah, because I unless there's a rule that I don't know about, if it lands inside the 15 or something and it kind of bounces into the end zone, you have to field it. You can't let it go in there. I don't know that because remember these aren't high school or collegiate kickoff rules. These are the NFL kickoff rules, and I know that they changed them. I don't know quite all of the nuances to that, but to the blind eye, to somebody who likes and watches and calls a lot of football, I thought that should have been a touchback.
Yeah, no, it seemed like it should have. So here we go. Herd football on the 35, their own 35, 1st and 10. Their first series not very productive. They're going to throw. It's going to bounce off the intended receiver's hands.
Yeah, that ball was clipped at the line of scrimmage. Like, that ball was just touched at the line of scrimmage. It threw that thing off. He was trying to get it out to Green on the far sideline, but whoever came in off of that right edge got his hands up and just kind of touched that ball and threw it off target just slightly.
Yeah, And Green almost seemed like he wasn't expecting it. I'm not sure if that was a release.
I think it's not that he wasn't expecting. Well, two things. One, you got the sun going right into his face,
Fair
exactly
enough.
where the sun is setting right now here at the field. But I think it was tipped at the line of scrimmage, Wendy, slightly, not to the point where it was like batted away, but just kind of touched. And when something's going that quick at you, and you think it's coming at your face, and all of a sudden it's going to the righty, it's just hard to make that adjustment, especially if the sun's in your face.
Makes sense. So they'll go again, 2nd and 10. But this Syndicate defense can be very suffocating. Looks like they've got everybody up front. They're going to send pressure. There's the pressure. The sack. Oh, for a loss.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that the gentleman who got his hands up and clipped that football was the first one to get there, and that's number 18 for the Syndicate. He's not going to get credited. That's Jacob Berry. You see him. He made the first. He'll get part of that sack, but I think Berry was the one that came in off of the edge and clipped that ball on the play before.
We'll step away for just a minute. You're watching.
No. I don't know that they're going to call a commercial break in the middle of a play right now. So, yeah.
Apologize.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
production telling us one thing.
Yeah. So after maybe when they punt or maybe when it turns over, they're called a timeout. But here we go.
3rd and 20. So backed up now, 3rd and long for the Herd. Not going to have a lot of options here. They've got all the wide receivers. I think we're going to see a throw.
3rd and forever. We got a penalty
Flag.
down. Yeah, it's 3rd and forever. So we'll. It's offsides against against the Herd, and again, this is an uphill climb for the Herd. Tough game. You've already seen the quickness. You've already seen the lateral movement. You've seen the aggressiveness and the speed that the Syndicate are going to bring. This has been a great start to this football game.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit of what the Toros have done to most of the league.
Yeah.
They've really just put pressure on quarterbacks. They've swallowed them up. It's been really hard, and the Herd are getting a piece of that tonight.
Yeah, Jerry Glanville, the defensive coordinator for the San Antonio Toros, a legendary defensive coach, former NFL head coach. He coached in Atlanta, coached the Houston Oilers. Always known as an aggressive, defensive-minded guy, and you see a lot of that. And I think that's a great point. You're seeing a little bit of that seeping over into what the Syndicate are doing right now.
Yep, getting a little more aggressive. See what Mooten can do with it again.
Offsides,
yeah.
It looked like the tailback just kind of did just kind of hitched a little bit. Hit a little too much giddy up. Hitching his giddy up, I think is how they put it. Yeah, we have a timeout. We're going to probably take a timeout right now.
7-0 Syndicate with an early touchdown. You're watching Texas Syndicate football on United Football Media Network. We'll be back in just a moment.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
Welcome back to the field. Tough go for this first real series for the Herd. It's 3rd and 20.
Yeah.
I think it's really 3rd and 25.
It's 3rd and South Austin. Yeah, it's a ways. Let's see, 10. Let me see my visit. It's 3rd and 30.
3rd and 30.
Yeah, 3rd and 30. Yeah, because it's 10 from the 35 to the 25 is 10. From the 25 to 3rd and 30. Look at that.
It's Hail Mary time.
It's called the best play in your book. that's not going to put your team in a position for a turnover, which is yes. Kusenberger says, send Gabe Deek. I don't know that I could run 30. I mean, like, you climbed the stairs to get here. I couldn't do that.
It was 90 steps.
You counted the steps.
I did because
Okay.
It's like the third time I've done it. And I was like, I wonder how many steps I'm doing because I didn't know there was an elevator and you didn't tell me.
I didn't know that I had to. And obese men normally find the elevators. You're in great shape. You're in fabulous shape. So guys like me, that's just like it's finding the nearest buffet. We're just really good at it. It's a skill.
All right,
Wendy.
3rd and 30 for the Herd. Let's see what they can do to get out of it. Going to hold on to it. Not a lot of pressure coming. Almost picked off by the Syndicate. Helmets off again for the Herd.
Yeah, he was throwing a little out to Xavier Bright there on the left sideline. Just, I don't know if he underthrew or overthrew him. It got there quick. It's very evident that their quarterback, Mouton.
Is it,
Yeah, Mouton. Yeah, Mouton. It's Mouton. Larry Mouton got a good arm. He's got a solid arm. Throws a pretty good ball, but. Yeah, that's kind of one of those safe plays. Even if he catches it, minimal pickup on the play, and that ball's going to go over on downs.
So we'll get set up for the punt. Our punter.
Ray Jordan, maybe?
I think so.
Is it Jordan or Jordan? Never seen Jordan, Jordon.
Some of the spellings make them unique, those names. We saw him warming up. He can kick, and it does get some good distance. Returns team. What a tackle that was. Loose football. I think the whistle came. I think he was tackled.
Oh, the beanbag is out.
Let's see.
Are they going to say that's a turnover?
Oh, my.
Yeah, because whenever the beanbag comes out, that means it's a turnover.
That's a great tackle by number 20.
Yeah, no, they're not going to say that's a turnover. I think they're going to say the Syndicate has the football, so they're going to have it 1st and 10, 34-yard punt. And really, when you think about a 34-yard punt, punting into this, just gusting wind, that's a pretty good boot.
Yeah, that tackle was by Keytron Pearson. That was a stop them in their tracks tackle.
Yeah.
Syndicate, though, will take over.
So you can, if you speak soccer terminology or rugby, he booted it with his boot.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And if he's watching that movie on the cartoon, he's booted in his boots while watching Puss in Boots.
Watching Puss in Boots.
Right?
Spin move to try to get out of there, but it's gonna not make up too many yards, not even to the line of scrimmage.
That's just great pursuit tackling, stretching that play out on the left sideline, and looked like Jenkins was one of those guys that got to him, but that's just good defense against a really talented offense. They were trying to stretch things out to the right there, nothing doing, spinning around, trying to pick up a couple yards, and they ended up losing a yard.
2nd down for the Syndicate.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the field.
I don't know that they've thrown the ball yet in this game.
I think we've just run. Yes, there's just been running for them. Here's our first attempt for King. Goes long with it. Brought in. It's going to be for a catch.
Yeah,
first down.
That's a great catch on that far sideline by Jaquan Dorsey. It looked like the ball was thrown a little bit behind him. He makes an adjustment midair, comes back, and grabs that thing. You kind of want to go to the other side of the shoulder. This was thrown on the wrong side of the shoulder, but Dorsey does a great job going up and grab that and pulling it in.
So first completion for William King.
Yeah. Good ball, though.
Yep, good throw. Now they'll go for the run. Finding holes again. The patience of the runner. The RB really good.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. Raekwon Smith just kind of sat back there, kind of saw what was going on, stayed low to the ground, found that seam, and picked up 7-8 yards.
They're starting to eat up this Herd defense. They're going to struggle with the heat and with the step up. We've already talked about being a semi-pro team.
Yeah.
I think they're going to find it's going to be a long night. They'll go for it again, just other side. The patience of this runner, looking and waiting for his blockers. That's a good couple 5 yards.
Yeah.
First down again.
And he's going to pick up the play, but Ivan Thomas does a great job at that receiver position with a block. Is there a flag down? Normally when you see guys looking around confused, there's a flag on the play. It's a 15-yard pickup. If it stands, they may have called a hold on one of those receivers. I know that it was not Ivan Thomas. He had a great block, kind of springing that run, but it did look like that may have been a jersey grabbed or two. What are they calling this against the herd?
I think he just did a face mask.
Okay, yeah. So then it's against the herd. It must have happened at the end of the play.
All right. This makes it worse for them. Inside the red zone now. 1st and goal.
Yeah, so ball right there spotted at, what about the 6-yard line, the 5-yard line?
Yeah, 5, I think. 1st and goal for the Syndicate. Already have 1 touchdown on the board. I go for a pass over the top. Ooh, there's some touching.
Yeah, incomplete. He was trying to get it. He was trying to get it to, I believe, Johnson, going over the middle.
Yeah.
A little bit of a physical play. These guys are going to, Wendy, these guys are going to let them play. You know, if there's a little bit of a contact, they're going to let them play early on in this football game. You're not going to see a lot of ticky-tack fouls. You know, I like the way that this crew is starting out calling this football game. Good thing, though, is that you're at the 5-yard line, so you got 3 more shots of getting it in.
We'll get to go again. 2nd and goal for the Syndicate. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. They'll try to run it this time. The patience pays off. 2nd touchdown for the Syndicate.
Yeah, Raekwon Smith. Again, you know, they kind of got that 1-2 punch between Sanders and Smith.
Yeah.
Just a 5-yard off the left half of that offensive line. This is one of those, it ain't rocket science kind of offensive play calling for the Syndicate. You got a bigger, stronger, better offensive line. We're just going to go at you. A good bulk of what they've done, Wendy, has just been going right at that defensive line.
And Raekwon Smith ties Trey Sanders. Both have 2 touchdowns now. Field goal attempt. Good on the night so far. Does have that wind at his back. Has to be careful to not push it too hard. It's up. Plenty of distance, but no good. Off the target.
Hey, push it up to the right.
13-0. We're going to take a break. You're watching Texas Syndicate football on the United Football Media Network.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, we've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
Welcome back to the field in Pflugerville, Texas. Texas Syndicate out to a really quick start, Gabe, 13-0.
Yeah, they're playing very well. You know, it started with that turnover on the Herd's first play. You know, they turn the football over. Turnovers are always tough to start a game, but you know, the Syndicate, they reacted appropriately. They took their first couple of handoffs, handed it right up the middle, and you know, we saw a big play by Trey Sanders, and on that series we saw another play, another runner, Raekwon Smith, just following great blocking by the offensive line. That's kind of the story of this game so far, is how good that offensive line's playing early.
Yeah, they're moving the pieces and moving the players out of the way and making room for these quick running backs. We haven't seen the passing game really come together yet, but expect we'll start to see some of that. But maybe not if the running game just goes so well.
No, yeah. I mean, again, there's a lot of it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But here's the counter to that. You got to work on your stuff regardless of one component to your offense is working. I mean, they've got a big game next week against Tall City. So, I mean, they've got to work on all facets. That's going to be a big game next week because, for all intent and purpose, Wendy, that should be the game that determines who's the second place finisher in the inaugural Continental Football League season.
Yeah, and you know that Syndicate would love to finish second, just behind the Toros if they could.
Gives them that momentum heading to next year. Rico Gonzalez, the most fit kicker in the history of professional football.
It's sort of like when the referees started showing up buff, and then everybody else got buff on TV.
Yeah, sure.
It's a good pickup by the Herd, gets around to first and then swallowed up, but a couple yards, flags come flying though.
Yeah, flags come flying late. It was a short kick this though. The Herd fielded it about the 20, took it out to about the 31, the 32, 33-yard line. But there are flags on the play. Looks like they're calling it against the Syndicate. Right? Yeah, I guess both teams are going to point in the opposite direction.
Sure, it wasn't us.
There isn't a single player in the history of football to point a penalty in his own direction.
Yeah.
You know what? We were the ones that held.
Yeah.
We've never seen that before.
Get the determination. You can hear the just continual wind on the mics.
Yeah. Kusenberger just described these are weird kickoff rules.
Yeah.
But either way, 6:14 remaining in the first quarter.
It was against the Herd.
Okay.
I think it was offsides again.
So it looks like they're just going to push it back from the point of where they had the ball. There seems to be, they're going to kick it off again. Okay, here we go.
All right, we like to practice kickoffs.
Yeah, let's go.
Interesting. These are some funky kickoff rules.
Yeah, they are, but you know what? It's fun.
It's different.
It's different, and it's all with the letter P in the front. It's funky, pa-funky, it's pa-fun. You know, at the Pfield.
Well, and if we were in the fourth quarter, you could try for a Los Dos.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, it's one of the many Canadian football league rules that we're going to get to see. And again, I love that nuance to this league, which is in the fourth quarter they switch it over to the Canadian Football League rules.
We're still quite a bit away from that. 6 minutes to go in this first quarter. Gonzalez gets us underway, and the return attempt from the Herd. Does well to get around one. He's going to pick up a couple of good yards.
Yeah, gets it all the way out to the 35-yard line, give or take, maybe the 36. A good return for the Herd.
Yeah, real positive.
So right now, when you're down like that, and I'm telling you, this young man, Gabe Nelson, he's a good-looking young athlete.
Mm-hmm. Had the return that was brought back, but picked up 40 yards.
Yeah.
Maybe because the Syndicate kind of stopped playing, but yeah, Nelson's done well on the specials teams.
Yeah, and he's their starting tailback. The only thing he's done wrong was he kind of had that muffed handoff. That first fumble is going to be credited to him.
Yeah.
But other than that, Gabe Nelson's a good-looking young athlete.
1st and 10 for the Herd. Run play. Got around, but losing some ground. The Syndicate read that like a book.
Yeah, it was a little end around as ending up getting it eventually is Delencia Green, and boy, nothing doing. The Syndicate were there waiting to pounce on that. It's going to end up being a loss in the play. A big loss of about 10.
Yeah. I like the idea. Execution not quite there, or
for sure
just how quickly the Syndicate get off the line.
I love the idea of asking the most popular, beautiful girl in my high school out, but guess how that worked out for me, Wendy?
You're not married to her?
No, I didn't marry my high school sweetheart. I married a woman who's so much better and awesome and beautiful than she was, but I still cried like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, it hurts.
It hurts.
Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. 2nd down. 2nd and long. Played every stop from a long position. There's a good throw.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to pick up a few yards. A good job by Mouton, just kind of seeing the pressure, rolling out, finding a guy, and hitting him for a couple of tough yards.
Gets it into the hands of Stanfield.
How about that being their first positive yardage play of the game?
We love it.
Yeah.
Need to see the positives for these young men out here.
Glass half full. Full.
They could have said no, and they could have not had these games. I like that they came and getting the experience for their players, and maybe some of these players will be on the Syndicate or another CoFL team.
Taking the challenge and seeing these kids fight is cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
For sure. 3rd and 10. Still 3rd and long. There's another throw into traffic. Incomplete. incomplete pass.
Yeah, he threw that into triple coverage trying to get it to Green. It's very evident, Wendy, that Green is going to be a guy they're going to try and get that football to. You know, there's a saying, you try and get your athletes the ball in space and let them work. We've seen that a couple of times with them trying to get the football in Green's hands. We saw it on that end around. You get your best athletes the ball and hope they can make something happen. It's pretty evident that Green is a guy that they hold high in high regard offensively. They're going to try and get him that football as best they can.
Yeah, he's out of Arlington, Texas. Went to Briarcliff University in Sioux City, Iowa, and then out of James Bowie High School. Not too far from here, up 35. They're going to punt the Herd. Punt last time was in the 30s and change. Does have the wind in his face. That's a better punt.
It looks like E.J. Howard is back deep.
I'll let it bounce.
Oh, he's got to go get that.
Oh, goodness. Now he's got it in his paws, but look at the pressure coming from the Herd.
Yeah,
fantastic.
You know, I would have liked for Howard to come up and pounced on that a little quicker. I think he took his time and letting that ball get there. And when he finally decided he overshot it, comes back and gets it. And by that time, the Herd's coverage unit just got to him.
Another positive, if you will.
For the Herd, for sure, yeah.
Backed up now. The Syndicate starting from their own end for the first time.
Yeah.
In this game.
First and 10 from 29.
Be first and 10. 3.5 to go in the first quarter. 2 touchdowns for the Syndicate. 1 field goal miss. So 13-0 is our score.
I think somebody may have a hat issue.
Oh, I see him running off over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have another pause in the game.
Well, it looks like we have a timeout. We're going to probably keep it here. I think. There's some confusion down there, Wendy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, we had the clock problem.
Yeah.
We had some stop-starts to this one already.
We'll call this one an equipment issue.
Yeah.
With the allowance of time to rectify said issue. Well, it looks like we're having a huddle. Where do you guys want to eat? Applebee's, Chili's? Where would you like to go? KFC?
Brown gravy or white gravy?
Brown gravy or white gravy? What do we want? Come on, guys. I got to take the order right now. I got to call it in. Cracker Barrel is not going to wait for us.
Cracker Barrel is good.
Yeah, you know.
If you want something heavy.
Yeah, for sure.
If you feel heavy.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, one of our sponsors, I love going there, is Twin Peaks. They're here tonight.
They are here tonight?
Yeah. Excellent wings.
Is that what you're there for?
100%.
Chicken.
My wife's watching the game, Wendy. What's wrong with you? Come on now.
Mine's down there.
Be a team player.
She can't hear us. So.
Yeah. No, it's actually a cool place. I like going there.
First and
good
10.
Food.
Good sauces.
Oof.
Oh, goodness. For a loss.
Yeah.
Love it, Herd.
Yeah, they try to get that to Howard on the end around, and, man, just big number 19, Jacoby Brewer was right there.
He said he wanted to eat.
Man, tell you what, that was a heck of a play.
He saw brown gravy. He said, what?
Let's go.
Look at him. He's pumping his lineup. They're going to go again. 2nd and 10 for the Syndicate. Find a hole this time. Oh, almost gets him by the ankle. Oh, good run there. You're going to have to get him from behind, but another good pickup by Trey Sanders, who's already scored first touchdown of this game.
Yeah, you called it. That's a nice piece of running by Sanders. Number 23 picks up 23 yards. Just a great job. Actually, that's Sanders. Just a great job of being patient, finding the open spots. And I'll tell you that big kid Jacoby Brewer was the guy who came down and made the tackle at the end. Yeah,
he works off the ball. I love it.
Kids all hustle.
That's better by the Herd. Oh, don't quite get him down. Now they get him down with the tackle. So just a couple of yards, maybe 2-3 yards. Pick up that run play.
Yeah, and I want to say that was Jacoby Brewer who had a heck of a play, but he kind of got twisted up there at the bottom of that tackle. He played off of his block and wrapped up, but if we can see that, I don't know if we can see that again, but at the very end, he kind of got twisted up and turned around kind of in an odd way, and you can see him there kind of cringing on the ground at the end of that play.
And they're down there, the medical staff just taking a look at him.
Yeah, and that would be a big loss. Just watching this defensive series, we see how good of a football player Jacoby Brewer is.
He's definitely been a spark.
Yeah, that'd be a significant loss for the Herd. But yeah, it was a great play. Played off of his block, got to the running back, and before they brought him down, he kind of got twisted up there at the bottom of that play. He's getting up, which is a good sign.
Yeah, he's got a limp to him, so maybe just go take a break for a bit.
Yeah, his leg may have kind of got turned under that whole mess of stuff, I guess is the best way of putting it.
Champagne talking to the defense.
Love how Nana Asante is just chilling. Look at that, man. I couldn't be that cool if I wore $1 million suit. Zero chance I could be that cool.
Not zero cool.
Like I don't know that I've ever been that cool in my entire life.
He's got style for sure.
He does.
1st and 10 for the Syndicate. 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes to go. First quarter. Haven't met too much. Oh, that's a great pass over the top. Still has room to go. They're going to swallow him up finally.
Yeah, let me tell you something. That's a great pass. Ivan Thomas makes a great catch knowing he's going to get belted, hangs onto the football, and picks up a couple of tough yards after that catch. That right there doesn't look like it's a big play in the step, but that is just a beautiful play of football by a really good wide receiver, Ivan Thomas.
Pinecrest, Florida. He's 6'4" as well. It doesn't hurt. Here's another run play by the Syndicate.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know that was a called run. I think the quarterback was under pressure, and he just Hunt just kind of saw.
Oh, he snuck in. Okay.
Yeah, that they were about to get him and just tucked it up and went. We're gonna have a hold, I think, against the Syndicate, so that's gonna negate a nice run, but really heads up play by William King.
Yeah, King has got some legs. We've seen him use them before. He can shimmy.
Yeah. He can shimmy. I don't think I've ever been able to shimmy my entire life.
I've been shimmied.
I can shake. You ought to see me on the shake weight. I'm a heck of a shake shake waiter.
Shaker.
Wait, it's a weight shaker.
Yeah.
I'm a weight shaker.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know there's actually a national weight shaking championship?
No, there isn't. King with it, scrambles a bit, tries to find. That Workman down there tries to find Workman, but can't quite get it. It's off his fingertips.
Yeah, and one of the things they're doing right now, Wendy's, they're getting to him. They're putting pressure on him. Yeah. Early in the game, he just kind of stood back there and did what he wanted. Now it looks like they're bringing an extra rusher, trying to put some pressure on him, flushing him out of the pocket, and making him work.
I sort of feel like the Syndicate's playing a little bit down to the Herd's level right now.
Yeah, there's certainly the disparity in talent is there, but a lot of times you see that. You see teams that know you should win. Absolutely, everyone knows they should win, but for some reason they're not blowing a team out they should be blowing out.
See what they do here. 3rd down. See him directing traffic. Now finds Workman. Pick up a good couple of yards. They were deep, so that was a good pickup.
Now you see what happens when you have time in the pocket to set your feet, find a receiver, and throw a good ball. That right there, passing football 101. It starts with great blocking at the line of scrimmage. It continues with a quarterback who's got good vision, and then you throw it to a big, tall, physical receiver who can haul it in and get a couple yards after catch.
Another little huddle by the match officials.
Well,
57 seconds to go in this first quarter.
Yeah.
Break.
17-yard pickup if it counts.
Okay, yeah. Very composed by the Syndicate side. Maybe not.
So
I don't feel like the gas is to the pedal quite yet for the Syndicate. The first opening plays were.
So they're moving the chains. They didn't get a first down, so I don't know why they're moving the chains.
Okay, so 3rd down. Gonna just sling it sidearm out to the side. Not a very good pickup there.
Yeah, just a good job defensively by that defense on the far side. Tony Hamilton was the defensive back there that got a hold of a really physical Trey Sanders, just didn't let him go. Flips it out and watch Hamilton wraps around him, holds on, and lets the other guys come up and clean up.
So I'll take 4th down. See him switching units.
Yeah, they're going to probably punt the football here, and I think that's a good call.
Yeah, see if they can have the Herd backed up. The Herd have had every chance, but in their own end, every single time they've been backed up.
They have not set the play clock yet, so they've got all kinds of time to do this. "24 seconds left on the game clock."
Yep. And our punter, I believe it's that young gentleman from Round Rock. He's one of the youngest players on the squad. I'm just looking for his name.
Number 85.
Yeah. Owen Meister, yes. Out of Lincoln University. Drives it deep.
Yeah, it was a high end over end, hit it about the 2-yard line, goes into the end zone, so we'll have a touchback with 7 seconds left. 13-0, Syndicate. Great start, Wendy, but again, I get a sense of kind of taking your foot off the gas just a little bit.
Yeah.
And, you know, we talk about in all sports, it doesn't matter if you're playing rugby or soccer or basketball, that step from good to great. You look at the Michael Jordans of this world. Michael Jordan wanted to destroy. He didn't care if he was playing a Little League team.
Yeah.
He wanted to destroy you. And I think you look at the San Antonio Toros, they're right now at a spot where they don't care who they're playing.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the Syndicate, who's got a team that's loaded with some really good athletes to kind of start to develop that killer instinct, and it's going to come. I guarantee Coach Champagne is a great coach. He's going to develop that killer instinct with these guys.
Yeah, I think he will. I assume they'll have a chat. You know, we'll have halftime, of course. More whistles.
Yeah, so there's 3 seconds left. I don't know if that was maybe a false start against the Herd. It was going to be just a straight snap to Gabe Nelson and let him go. Nelson's a running back, not the quarterback, kind of a wildcat type play.
Right. Let's see what they do here.
A lot of whistles in this first quarter.
Yeah. It's been very stop-start. We haven't really gotten much going besides those 2 touchdowns for the Syndicate. Just maybe let the clock run out.
So do they even move? I mean, what did they? Was it just like a whole lot of nothing?
Yeah, they did not move the football. So we're just going again.
Yeah,
we've had a lot of do-overs today. Mickeys, what are those calls in golf?
Mulligans.
Mulligans, not a Mickey. Not Mickey Mouse. Low snap, but right to Nelson again. Nothing coming there.
Yeah, and the difference in that play and the play before, which looked like the play before was going to get some yardage, was that he ran into his own back.
We will go ahead and step away. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
Welcome back to the field and get a good shot of Pflugerville High School. It's just across the street, one of the premier schools here.
What is that?
It's a panther.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, he's stalking. When you're up next to it, it's sort of like it's 3D and it's metal. It's actually quite a cool little symbol.
Okay.
Yeah. We got some stats. 36-yard punt for the Herd and 52 in return yards. Kickoff return yards is their best stat. The Herd have been struggling in this first quarter. They get another chance here. Second down, 2nd and 13.
Yeah, they ran a couple of, they ran one kind of wildcat play on first down. Picked up a couple of yards.
see only negative yards when we look down for the Herd. So everything's for a loss. They're going big here. It's going to be overthrown, but I like the idea. It's exciting.
Yeah, it spreads that defense out. Holdeman is trying to get it to him out there on that far right side. But boy, I'll tell you what, Mouton was just under intense pressure the second he got that snap.
He was, and I think that's been sort of the story of the first half, is the Syndicate has been able to get all over him. The D-line has been.
The defense has played great. We talk about that killer instinct. That's more of kind of a focus for the offense. The defense is playing fantastic.
Yeah.
Yep, he sent a wide receiver deep, not named Gabe. Thank you, Mark. I wonder if Mark knows it's my birthday.
He does. He told me. That's the only reason I knew. 3rd down for the Herd. Going to send everybody. They don't have a choice. Low snap. Here comes the pressure. Asante gets around him. He's got some legs, the little Mouton, and then interception. Did it hit the deck? I think it bounced.
Yeah, I don't think that ball I think it's going to be an incompletion. It's going to be 4th down, but Nana Asante, he got back there so quick.
Yeah.
You talk about just freakish athletic ability. Boy, Nana Asante is that guy.
Yes. 25 years of age, 6'6", 240, like you talked about. Maybe a few more cheeseburgers. You'd like to see a little more size on him.
I'd like to see him put on a few more pounds here in the off season. But here's the thing. He puts on 30 or 40 pounds and still has that kind of flexibility and that movement. This kid's playing in the UFL or possibly Canada or he's got that kind of ability.
Yeah. Punt team comes in.
And I'd like to see where this kid punts this with the wind at his back.
The wind at his back finally. He was punting him 40, 50 yards.
Sure enough.
Everybody's going to drop back for
folks,
this one.
That thing was launched. That thing exploded off of that kid's foot for about an 80-yard carry, I think.
That's awesome. 78.
78 yards.
Fantastic.
Wow. I have seen some big kicks and punts. That thing was launched, folks.
Well, in the flags, it's okay. It's gusting now. Just a second ago, it really wasn't actually that breezy. He did that with his cannon.
Yeah, that was just that again. That's what you call flipping the field, folks, right there.
Yeah.
That was insane.
Syndicate will take over in second series where they've had to start on their own side.
A 78-yard punt, Wendy, is normally a punt that's launched and bounces and takes the friendliest of rolls.
Yes.
That thing was in the air for that long.
1st and 10 for the Syndicate on the 25. Run play. They've had a lot of success with it. Pick up a couple of yards, maybe 5 yards.
Yeah. Stanfield coming up and making a stop, but I'll take that. If you can tell me I'm going to get 5 yards on a 1st down run, every coach who coaches football is going to say, I'm going to take that.
Absolutely. Well, the run game has been the story for the Syndicate tonight. Sanders in particular, 72 yards. I'll go again with it. Oh, the step back and through. Oh, and the hurdle. Starting to see some athleticism. We've seen plenty tonight. That's Raekwon Smith. They're just going Sanders Smith, Sanders Smith, Sanders Smith.
Yeah, that was a nice play. Ending up making the tackle is number 21, Cooksey. And if he doesn't, if he does not, he hurdled the Herd. If Cooksey doesn't make that stop, Wendy, I think he's still running right now.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. 3rd and 3. This would be a good stop if the Herd could get them here. They'll go run again. There's the 1st down. Stumbles, but gets the 1st down.
Yeah, and there was a great block on that left edge on Josh Jenkins as that play got started. I think if there's a whiff there, there's a good shot that play is blown up in the backfield. Instead, Raekwon Smith's able to catch that seam and get a 1st down.
I'll go again. Second quarter of this game. Finds Workman. Spins. Does he stay in? He does stay in bounds. He does well.
I think they're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 47 or 43, 42-yard line, but still, when you have time, you can find a big receiver. The receiver, let's see right here at the end of that play. Oh, we're not going to be able to see it, but they're saying he stepped out of bounds right there at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, toss it up to Workman all day. He's tall, strong.
Good hands.
Yeah, long legs. 6'5", 180 pounds. Now another run play, spin move. These are on display tonight.
Yeah, that's just a good piece of running by Raekwon Smith. Couldn't quite spin out of that last grasp, but pickup of 9 yards.
Just eating them up right now, the Herd. They're starting to, I think, slow them a little bit, but the run game.
Yeah.
The O-line, you keep talking about it, Gabe. The O-line tonight is making moves.
Yeah, playing very
space.
well. Yeah, they're playing well. They're controlling the line of scrimmage. That's how you win football games, is controlling that line of scrimmage. And I'm looking at them right now, and they're just exploding off that line of scrimmage. And that play right there doesn't look like much, but it's a 4.5, 5-yard pickup.
Another first down for the Syndicate. Moving the chains one more time.
Yeah, and on that particular play, I didn't look at the running back or the quarterback. I just watched that line of scrimmage, and the explosion that you're seeing from that front five is not anything like we've seen the last couple of weeks, playing very well.
Of course, they'll face the Syndicate. We'll see Tall City Gold next week.
It's been a lot of Smith, 5 carries, 32 yards in this. Remember, they started at their 20-yard line, folks.
Yep. Now finally, Hunt looking for the pass. Missile coming in on that tackle. But still a couple more yards picked up.
Yeah, nice little pass and catch to E.J. Howard. One of the things I do like about the Herd, when they get to you, they stick you. They don't let you go. Like, they don't miss tackles.
Yeah, they're not being shrugged off.
Yeah, they get you. They bring you down. They're a strong team.
Be a massive statement for this Herd team to be able to stop the Syndicate here. They're going to go wide with it. Just can't get that pass. It was low.
Yeah, he was trying to get it to Gamble, and it looked like it bounced there. Not King's best pass of the game, but fortunately it's third down at about 6. Ball's at the 25. I'm pretty sure, Wendy, this is 4-down territory.
Yeah.
And I only say that because if by chance they were to try a field goal from there, 24-34, it's about a 40-yard field goal, but you are going against about as tough a wind as a kicker as Embriana is going to have to go into.
Yeah.
I think you try and drop your 2 best plays to pick up 6 yards.
King will have a shot at it. Oh, goodness, good throw and a touchdown. 3rd touchdown of the night for the Syndicate. Falls into Marcellus Johnson's hands.
Great pass to Marcellus Johnson. He just ran right up the seam. He had plenty of time, threw a strike. Johnson goes up, gets it, and walks into the end zone. Again, I don't know that he was touched. Well, are they bringing it back? Was there a flag on the play?
Not that I saw, but we look like we're coming back.
Yeah, it looks like we're coming back.
Some of these officiating decisions are head scratchers tonight.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of do-overs, and they're walking them back, too.
Yeah, so it looks like there was maybe a hold somewhere. Yeah, I'm almost sure of it. There was a hold somewhere.
Yeah, I only saw the puck go down. I didn't see, or the bag. I didn't see.
Did you call it a puck?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Wow.
It's icy out there.
You have just integrated so many different sports into these broadcasts. I love it. It's like going for a bogey.
King under some pressure. He'll use his legs. Now check down pass. Oh, goodness. Gets around a bunch. Gets a couple yards, but they're going to be still backed up.
Yeah, that was as exciting a 4 or 5 yard play as you're going to get. As he was flushed out of the pocket, goes left, finds a receiver. I believe that was Sanders. They're going to have to go for it here on 4th and 13. You said this would be a huge...
Big stop for the Herd.
Huge stop for the Herd if they were to get a stop here.
This would build the momentum for the Herd, but ball's into King's hands. He's looking downfield. It's good coverage. Finally, he's just going to put it up. Oh, goodness. Next, the touchdown. It's into the hands.
Yeah, that was into number 26, Ivan Thomas.
Yep. Stellar player.
That pass and catch and touchdown started, continued, and finished with great blocking at the line of scrimmage. You give a good quarterback time to observe what's going on out there. He's got to get a longer pass because it's 4th and 13 and 14, and he has the time, finds a receiver, throws a good ball. That is a great touchdown for the Syndicate.
Yeah, that's one for the books. Hunt's got to feel really good about that one. It's his second touchdown pass of the year. 10 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yeah.
Field goal attempt, the wind in his face. So you can see that ball is going to fly to the right side, but a flag.
Yep. Let's see what that call is. Yeah, it looked like that ball was good. Did it look like it went through the end zone, the uprights?
I don't think so.
It did not go through the uprights.
Yeah, I don't think it did. I think it went off to the right. But are we going to have a do-over? A mulligan?
You know, in dodgeball, they call them flip-de-doos.
No, they don't.
Yeah, no, that's in dodgeball, whenever you have a do-over, you call it a flip-de-doo.
You can dodge a wrench.
You can dodge a ball.
That's the best line.
Actually, I made that up. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's called a flip-de-doo. But
I didn't believe you.
Yeah, no.
You lied to me on your birthday.
I did.
You're not 55, are you? You're 67.
No, that's what you get for calling me 67. All right, so a flag is going to give the Syndicate a second shot at this.
Low kick. It's not going to go through.
Oh, boy, I don't know what happened. Was that ball touched at the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, I think it was touched.
Boy, Imbriani's struggling.
Yeah. That wind is in his face, but
yeah.
But third touchdown for the Syndicate, 19-0. We'll step away for just a moment. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, we've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas, who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
Welcome back to the field. 19-0 our score in this one. The Herd, I mean, Gabe, you might say that I'm just fishing for good things, but they slowed them down.
Yeah, no, the Syndicate went from the 20-yard line after what could only be described as one of the most explosive punts I've ever seen in a football game. They pin him back, not pin him back, but they get him at the 20 after the ball goes into the end zone. The Syndicate goes down the field, and then from about the 30-yard line, the Herd really buckled up. And had it not been for just a sensational play from King to Ivan Thomas on a 4th and long, they would have gotten a stop.
The sacrifice training. Do you have that?
And again, Rico Gonzalez, the most intimidating looking place kicker in the history of kickoffs.
He's got the wind in his face.
Yeah.
But still, pretty good punt for him.
It's fielded at the 20.
Not going to get a huge return. Picks up a few yards. Tonight, your broadcast also brought to you by Tater Q Barbecue Loaded Spuds. Tater Q is in Pflugerville, home of the legendary Barbecue Loaded Spud. That sounds good, Gabe.
Well, no, I want some tater
I
Q.
think they're just right down there. I've seen them.
What a great combination. Potatoes and barbecue.
Super good. But the question is like, how loaded? Now I'm going to have to go see.
Yeah, I mean, what's loaded to you may not necessarily be loaded to me. Look at that moon. That's a pretty moon.
It is pretty.
That's not a full moon, is it? Is full-ish or is it full?
It's full-ish. I don't know if it's full.
It's kind of like, you know.
Shadowy on the left side.
It's kind of losing its strength there at the bottom of the moon.
That's an official word there.
Yeah.
Strength.
There's a strength.
Herd, get another chance. I do have a couple of positive yards. Jamal Stanfield has 4 yards. And Mooten, the quarterback, has 4 yards as well from the first quarter. Don't quite have stats for this quarter yet, but we'll get those for you. We have seen some sparks going quickly with it. That's a wonderful pass over the top. That's going to be their biggest pickup of the game. It's Jamal Stanfield.
Yeah, just a great job by Mouton getting rid of that football. That's an adjustment you make in the middle of the game when you know they're coming at you. We saw that in week 1, or excuse me, we saw that in week 2 of the season where that Jerry Glanville defense was just going at him. Great job by Mouton getting rid of that football and catching Stanfield on a crossing pattern. 34-yard pickup.
That's a great pickup. They cross into Syndicate territory for the first time.
That was a really nice pass. I mean, he put it right on the number.
That was gorgeous. See if they go for it again. First down for the Herd. Might be their first down. Trying to go quickly with it again. That one over the top, trying to find Green again.
Yeah, you know, they really tried to force feed Green early in the game, and it seems like they've kind of gone away from that.
Yeah, I think the Syndicate are all over him.
Yeah, I think the Syndicate knows that's who they're going to be going after. That's who they're going to be targeting, and that's why you're opening up other receivers like Stanfield to pick up those big plays.
So it'll be second down for the Herd, but I think something they can build on. You know, they slowed the Syndicate down just that drive before, three and a half, some change. Took them that long to go that far, and then now picking up a big first down, their biggest of the game so far. Second down on the 36. Can hear the chatter of the players. They haven't gotten their heads down. I also like that.
Yeah, they're playing hard. You got to love it.
Low snap. Mooten will just take it himself. A couple of yards. Leg drive there.
Yeah, what a tough run. I think they blew that dead a little too quick.
Yeah, I agree.
But boy, that right there is a tough kid.
Making it happen with his legs. Collapsed in front of him. Now the yards will be positive for the Herd for the first time in this game.
So they're for the first time, man. They're in their own they're in Syndicate territory.
Yep.
Third down and a couple. They got some good things going right now. You talk about them going both ways. That big number 19, Jacoby Brewer is playing tight end right now.
Nice. He's tall.
He's a big kid.
Yeah, he's a big.
That is a
tall
big
drink of water. That snap is very low. Mooten's going to try to go around the edge again, looking for that first down. That is a big helmet to helmet there.
I don't think he got it. I think he was stopped just short. Nana Asante was chasing him, and he had a big collision there right at the sticks. I don't think he got the first down.
I don't think so either. Here's the replay.
It was a low snap, and it was just a go play. It was almost like a wildcat.
Yeah, Asante was on him from the start. Yeah, he did. Oh, I don't know. He hit the flag.
Yeah, I think his knee hit right before the sticks.
Yeah, they haven't moved the chains.
So it's fourth down and about about a yard.
Yeah. Oh, would love them to go for this.
Oh yeah, they're going to absolutely go for it, and I think what you're going to do is you're going to see, who I think their best player is, which is Larry Mouton. You snap it to your best player and you let him go and try and get 1 yard and keep this drive going. You need something. There's 5 minutes left. You get a touchdown here, and it's a 2-score game heading into the halftime locker room.
Yes. They've been gutsy. I'll give it to the Herd. They've been gutsy the whole time. Moore stepping back to stand next to the quarterback. Looks like it's going to be a direct snap.
Yeah, it's a pistol formation. It looks
Nelson.
like. Yeah, Gabe Nelson's going to take this and go.
He did have some speed. Oh, no. It's picked up. It's going to get the first anyways. It's a muffed play, but still gets the first.
Yeah, the ball scooted through Gabe's legs and went to the deep back, Josh Jenkins, who kind of scooped it up like he was a shortstop and, ran forward and picked up a first down.
Just made it happen. I love it.
That's what you call making chicken salad right there.
Double first downs for the
sure.
Texas Herd. Love to see it. So it'll be 1st and 10.
Now we start looking at the clock. There's 4 minutes remaining. And again, if they get a score here and maybe a 2-point conversion and you go into the halftime locker room only down 19-8, Wendy, you are very much in this football game.
Absolutely. I think a touchdown here would raise those spirits. You can build on all the positivity. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Herd. Second first down for them in a row. So 2 first downs in this play. They go to Nelson again. Ooh.
Yeah, this time nothing doing it.
Nothing coming there.
They try that same kind of direct snap on a wildcat to Nelson. What we're seeing now is a lot of low snaps, and we saw it on the play before where the low snap kind of went through Nelson's legs and right into Josh Jenkins. But most of the snaps, Wendy, are low, and whenever you have a low snap, that just causes a split second, delay to the start of your offensive play, and a lot of times those are the end results where you pick up no yards.
Yeah, if they can get that tweaked and fixed, takes a little bit of the guessing game out.
It does, yeah.
There's Gabe Nelson coming back.
Yeah, and between Nelson and Mouton, they got a couple of really explosive athletes. Steinfeld's another guy that Stanfield is another guy that can pick up yards once he gets the ball in his hands. I'm sure Green's one of those guys, but he's just hadn't had that opportunity.
Yeah, they've been all over him. Nelson's going to give it a chuck. It's not going to be on target. Now they're putting themselves under their own pressure.
Yeah, he tried to get it to Hughley there on the right side. It's the first time I think we've seen Nelson throw the football.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of direct snaps, but not throwing.
Yeah, a lot of wildcat running, but not a whole lot of not a passing. So he's lined up at quarterback, but hadn't quite thrown the football. He threw it there.
So it'll be 3rd down. It's 3rd and long.
Yeah, and this is absolutely 4-down territory.
Yep. We'll have the wind at their back again.
Well, I say that. I mean, there's some truth to getting some points on the board, getting some momentum. So if they don't maybe get any yards here and it's 4th and long, why not kick a field goal, get some points on the board heading into halftime?
I don't think that's Mouton out there again. I think we've got somebody else standing in. Yep, number 8 standing in. He's going to take the Wildcat again. He'll at least pick up a couple yards there, but it's not going to be quite what they need.
Yeah, that was Marquez Moore who took the stab. And what he did very effectively, Wendy, was he fell forward.
Yeah.
Like he ended up falling. He got hit at the line of scrimmage because he was spinning around and his momentum was falling forward. He ends up picking up a good 3 yards, 4 yards maybe.
4th down.
It looks like they're going to go for it.
Yep. I've got no choice but to go for it. I think Moore is going to come back out and play quarterback-ish.
These are kind of University of Tennessee, Denver Bronco hybrid uniforms out there.
Very Halloween, not Hawaiian, Halloween orange.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some Hawaiians that wear orange, Wendy.
Could be.
Ooh, that's going to be offside. That should be offsides against the Syndicate. We'll see what they call.
This could be good for the Herd. Keep the attack alive.
Yeah. Should be. I say should be offsides against the Syndicate.
We've had some head scratchers tonight.
Yeah. Looking for the white hat. That's the problem. All the guys are wearing black hats, so I can't find the white hat.
Nobody remembered their white hat tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pointing to the Herd. Okay. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so one.
There we go.
It's gonna be this against the Syndicate.
All right, Herd. Getting closer.
I don't know that was enough yards for a first. I don't know why they're moving the chains. It was.
Yeah.
Was it? I don't think that should be a first down.
I don't think so either, but we're going to see. They're chatting again.
I mean, they pick up 5 yards, and they're checking where the chain spot should be.
Because Moore only got like 4. He didn't get 5.
Yeah, he got 4 yards. It was 3rd and 6. 6 plus 5. No, 6. 5 plus 4 equals 9. They should be a yard short.
Yeah. They've left the chains. They have put it as first down. Oh, now he's telling them to go back.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
All right. I was thinking to myself, man, did I miss something? I am 67 today.
That's right. Yeah.
So did I think they're going to be short about a yard. Thank you. Mark says an old man knows his math. Thank you.
He still got some brain.
It was struggle. It was a struggle there for a second.
I was with you, except for when you said 5 plus 6. I was like, well, that would be a first down, but it was only 5 plus 4.
I had to break out the abacus there for one second.
I did hear the beads shaking. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4th and 1. I knew I wasn't that crazy.
All right, I'm rooting for the Herd here. Like to see them get this first down, get a touchdown. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
They're going like quarterback sneak here.
Yep. Going to try to go from the line. Moore just spins. That's some good defense. They're not going to get it.
No, I think it all depends on the spot.
Let's see.
I think he got the first down after he spun out of that.
Mark says yes.
Yeah, I think he spun out of that and got the first down.
There it is. Excellent. First down. 3 first downs in a row.
Yeah, so he
here?
spins out of that and falls forward. We talk about it. These coaches teach these guys when you're hit, fall forward. Only good things can happen if you fall forward.
So Moore has come in and taken this game and spun it on its head tonight.
There you go.
First down, so 3 first downs for the Herd in a row. Not quite in. We're about the 12-yard line. But making some ground here. It's the longest they've had the ball as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
By far.
They've eaten up. See, another low snap.
Yep.
Those low snaps just absolutely, that's what you call making chicken salad right there.
They're going to fling it out and pick up. Goodness, they're going to be almost at the 5. This is just when all the mistakes go right, I guess.
That was a broken play that started as a bad snap. Moore picks it up and just flings it out. Yeah, 08, we're at the 2-minute. Well,
we've just been told that our clock on the broadcast is correct. The game clock down on the field is wrong.
Okay.
So apologize for the confusion.
All right. You want me to apologize? Or?
No, I'm apologizing. No, we apologize.
I thought you were asking me.
Gabe apologizes.
Gabe, you need to apologize to them.
You tell the audience that we're wrong.
All right.
Well. So our clock on here, 2:57. Oh, it's changing. 2:55.
There we go. It's moving. I'm confused. It didn't take a lot to confuse me in my old age. I should have taken my Geritol.
2nd and goal for the Herd. Big chance in this game. Handing it off.
Oof.
Big collision. That was a bouncing hit.
Yeah, and it's
still going.
That's it's not a scrum.
No, it's not a scrum. It's a bunch of bodies.
I think it's a scrum, Wendy.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
Not.
We always call it a scrum
I know,
in
and it's
football.
wrong. And you need to call all your friends and tell them it's wrong.
All my football friends,
yes.
don't call that a scrum.
All your commentators, even in the NFL, it's not a scrum.
You know that, but right there, I'll tell you what that is that's effort. That's pure. Yes. That is pure effort and will in saying we're going to get some points on the board before this. Now I think the 2-minute warning has officially happened. Maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah, 2-minute warning
Flags
right now.
are down,
Do not look at the scoreboard. Yeah. Look at our clock there on the field. Well, they're not looking at the scoreboard anyway. They're looking at our clock right now.
So this is absolutely fantastic by the Herd.
Yeah,
super enthused by this.
They're showing a lot of will.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a break right now.
We will take a break. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level? Train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
At Texas Sports Productions, we feel every family should be able to watch their kids play free of charge. That's why we stream high school football, volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball, and soccer all across Texas, so no family member or friend ever has to miss a game.
Keeping high school sports free requires a team. When you sponsor TSP, you're not just supporting student athletes.
You're putting your brand in front of hundreds of thousands of passionate local fans.
It's high-impact advertising with a powerful purpose.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
Welcome back. We just had the Herd trying to score a touchdown. We believe, we're going to see the replay, we believe it was a fumble.
Yeah, we missed the play there. That was at the goal line. If you watch here, the ball pops loose. And the Syndicate end up, look right there at the bottom.
Yep.
At the bottom, and he recovers it in the end zone. So the Syndicate get the football with $1:57 remaining, up 19-0.
Oh, I have to feel for the Herd. They drove all the way down there, their longest series of play, and they get it ripped away from them.
So the Syndicate gets the football at the 35-yard line. I don't know why that, unless there was a penalty at the end of that.
Yeah, it's generous.
Well, I mean, they're supposed to get at the 20, or they got at the 35, so there must have been a personal foul at the end of that play.
Yeah, just going to fling it out wide. Look at that. Wide open spaces. Dixie Chick song on repeat. Syndicate going to go the distance for a fourth touchdown.
Yeah, what did I say? You get your athletes the ball in space and let them do some special stuff. E.J. Howard on the quick little flare to the right has some blocking. Watch this. When he gets it, this is not one of those, again, rocket science plays. Gets it, looks right, gets it to your athlete in space, and then let him make some special happen as he goes the length of the field into the end zone for a touchdown, I believe 65 yards.
We wanted some uptick.
Yeah.
We wanted some excitement, and there it was. We were hoping it would come from the Herd, but Syndicate.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful bit of football right there. Athletic run by Howard.
Yeah, that's an ouchie play if you're the Herd, because you were right there at the 1-yard line. You're knocking at the door to make it a 19-7, possibly 8-point game. Instead, you turn the ball over, and on the first play, you have one of your more talented guys, Howard, take it the length of the field for a 65-yard touchdown pass.
Field goal is good by the Syndicate.
Ooh, boy,
25-0.
Talk about just a reverse of fortunes there.
Yeah, the Herd. That one hurts the heart.
Yeah, because if you're going to tune in right now and you're going to see that the score is 27-0, you're going to think it's been all Syndicate in the first half. And for the most part, they've dominated a good chunk of this football game. But, here at the end of the first half, the Herd have the football. They're at the 1-yard line. They're about to score, turn it over. And at the end of that play, there must have been a personal foul or an unsportsmanlike conduct call, because they got the football at the 35 instead of the 20. One pass to Howard for a 65-yard touchdown pass. Just a complete. I mean, that's a 12-point turnaround at the a 13-point turnaround.
Yeah, they've been setting it up with the running game. The running game has been going so well, and King has just been crushing it.
Yeah.
9 of 12, 177. He's got yards, 2 touchdowns passing, and the other two have been split by Trey Sanders and Raekwon Smith on run plays, and they've really been putting it together. We know they're playing a semi-professional side, but showing some style.
Yeah. So a good showing by the Syndicate. That was just a good answer when your defense bent just a little bit.
Yeah.
You get a turnover, and on your first play, you just execute a really nice pass play. Again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but you put your athletes, you get them the ball in space, and you let them make something happen. That is as great an example of that, phrase of football that you're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have just a little bit of time on our clock. Minute and a half, the kick with that wind again. Nice little pickup. That's a great return. Is that green that they put down there?
Yeah, we just kind of caught a glimpse of why they're trying to get Green the football. Boy, he just came out like a rocket once he caught that around the 22-yard line. So a nice return, and with a $143, we'll see if the Herd can do something and get some points on the board here at the end of the first half.
Speedy little guy. You can see overhead we've got a bunch of airlines crossing.
What are you looking at? You keep saying that. Where are the airlines at?
Oh, he's above. They just had it on the camera, but he's right there.
Man.
Yeah.
I see the moon.
The moon is now much brighter.
Yeah, it is. Is it a full moon, though? I'm not sure.
I'd have to look at the app.
I think it's a Quasimodo moon. I think that's what they call that particular moon, is a Quasimodo moon.
Are you making more things up?
No, come on, not me. That's an Aflac duck moon right there. That's what that is.
It's a waxing gibbous. It's not full yet.
That's a waxing's gibbous?
Yep.
Waxing gibbous?
The next full is June 29th.
Waxing gibbous, and he taketh.
2 days.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know what? Number 20 is it's a good point. I noticed that a second or in that last series, 26 for the Herd is playing right guard. It's a number you never see at the line of scrimmage. Lonzo Adams. He's a defensive lineman, but these guys are having to play both ways.
Yeah.
I can't remember a guy wearing a 20 or a 10 playing offensive line.
Well, we were counting when they were warming up, but we think they've got about 24, 25
they got
young men out there.
I counted 24.
Yeah, so they have less folks playing on both sides of the ball.
Oof, you ain't going to get away from that guy.
Oh, he thinks he wasn't down. Yep, you're down.
Yeah, that was it did a direct snap to Nelson, who looked like he was going to throw, but right in his face was Asante. And, man, he's a strong dude.
Yeah.
Once he gets you, that's a weight room tackle. You're going down.
He's agile. He's like a cheetah.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, he's such a good athlete. You don't know if he's a receiver. He plays defensive end, but obviously he's the kind of guy that played everything growing up. I don't know a thing about Nana Asante in his youth, but he's a guy that was the center in basketball. He was probably the center fielder in baseball. He probably played everything. He's just a tremendous athlete.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, we're going to call him Mr. Rulebook. He says technically that's an illegal number. Mark, he's going to have to look at me. Can you declare an offensive lineman playing at 26?
Try to hear through the glass.
I didn't hear a word he said. I pretend.
He said my favorite color's purple.
He said, "Stop asking me questions, Gabe."
I guess if you shoot up 30 players, you can play with 26 right.
Okay, that's
a good point.
He gave us a common sense answer, which is when you suit up 26 players, you can allow stuff like that. But he's right. 26 is. I don't even know that that's allowed when you declare an extra offensive lineman to play at least the interior line, which is the center, the right guard, left guard, and the two tackles. You could line up a 26 as a second tackle.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily know that you can line them up there at the interior. That was a very funny exchange, folks. You didn't get to see it.
And he had to run up the stairs, around the room
to look at me and say, "Hey, stupid, this is what the answer is."
I like how quickly he wanted to run in here to tell you that you were stupid.
The most funny about that is we both looked at him, and he's telling us through the glass, and neither one of us can hear him. I can't read lips. Hufflepuff. Now he's talking about,
Oh, he huff and puffed up the stairs.
Oh, right. I thought he was giving me
No, he didn't huff and puff. I didn't hear any puffing.
I thought he was telling me a Harry Potter reference or something, or Gryffindor for Hufflepuff.
Gryffindor, not Gryffindor.
Yeah, whatever.
They had some drip, but not some Gryffindor.
Do you know that they play intramural Quidditch in college?
Oh, yeah. I had to share a field with them.
That's got to be an offsides on that right tackle. I can't believe they didn't throw a flag on that.
It's a good run. Pick it up, gets him right to the line of scrimmage, maybe.
That right defensive end, unless he just got the greatest of timed head starts, I don't know how that's not an offsides on that right side.
Let's see if we see it.
So who were the houses? It was Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, and Ziggy Diggy?
Ravenclaw.
Ziggy.
Slytherin.
Ziggy Hall?
None of those words.
Oh, okay.
You're closer to spells than you are houses. Leviosa.
Do we see we don't see anybody on the field, so we're going to keep it here. There's a timeout on the field, I believe. Did you ever play Quidditch?
No, as I was saying, we had to share a field next to them. I played rugby in college, and I had to share a field with them, which was upsetting.
Was it
because they had brooms and were running around like idiots?
Was it competitive Quidditch? Like, was it intramural or was it like?
Intramural, and we were intramural too. I wasn't an NCAA athlete. We were club sport, and so were they. But we just made fun
But you're
of them.
also a real sport.
Yeah, that's true, right?
You know, with all due respect to the NQA, the National Quidditch Association, which I'm sure there is one.
And I bet you they're listening.
You know, it's like, don't you talk about our golden balls, you stop it right now. Isn't that what you try to go after, the gold balls?
The snitch. The golden snitch. I don't think they call it a ball.
My only knowledge of that sport comes from the movie The Intern. See, that's again the same thing.
Yep.
How is that not an offsides?
Oh, now I think we've got a Syndicate interception.
Am I missing something here?
We'll see.
Well, yeah, the ball's turned over.
Yeah.
But again, I just...
It's the right guard you're looking at?
It's the right defensive end who's standing up, getting a head start, and it just, optically, it looks like he is offsides.
Oh, we're not going to see it.
I don't know if we're going to get a shot of it here with the field reporter. Yeah, I just again, from up here, it looks like he's offsides. I'm not one to criticize
Here's your shot.
the referee's watch. Let's take a look. He is offsides. That kid is offsides before that play starts. I'm sorry. I'm at a loss for words. It looks like he's offsides. You know, but oh well.
It is what it is.
It wasn't an interception. It was incompletion, so they're going to punt the football.
Okay.
And watch this. Watch where this ball ends up, folks.
Yeah, this kid,
He's kicking from the 40. I wouldn't doubt it if he kicks it through the goalposts.
He's just warming up for the fourth quarter. Yeah, look at that bomb.
It lands.
Oh, big bounce on it. Oh,
whoa, what a great one-handed grab. But if he gets it past the 20, see, I would have let that go into the end zone because you get it at the 20.
Yeah, it would have rolled for days.
Look nice.
Yep.
But I would have let, Gilmore just let that thing go into the end zone. But still, he went from the 40 to the 10-yard line. It was fielded at the 3, a 57-yard punt, folks. And
not 78.
I don't care what level of football you're playing. That's a good punt.
Yep, he's got a leg, that's for sure.
37 seconds left in this first half.
Everybody's going to the locker rooms, though.
Yeah.
I think. I think we're done.
All right, it's halftime. Here we go. Hey.
Halftime, 26-0. And this one, it's been all Syndicate. 27-0.
Yeah.
All Syndicate. But I think the Herd have had some positives.
I think they've absolutely had some positives. That I think the 26-0 score should be 19-8. Well, it says 26 on the board. It's 27 on our board. We're going to take a break, though. I think David does want us to take a break, so go ahead.
We'll take a break. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
Welcome back to the field. There's that full shot of the waxing gibbous.
Are you sure that's not a full moon?
It's not a full moon. It'll be full in 2 days.
So it's a...
It's a waxing gibbous.
And you sure it's not a Hufflepuff moon?
No, it's not.
All right. I got you.
Well, first half of football that we've seen tonight, Gabe. I think Syndicate had some great moments. Those first 2 touchdowns were fantastic.
Yeah, no. They're the better football team here. They've got the more talented. They've had the better play calling. I think for a little bit of that of the start of that second quarter, maybe the end of the first quarter into the second quarter, their offense kind of took their foot off the gas a little bit. The Herd, they've got some athletes. They completed a big pass to Stanfield, which took them down the field, got a big chunk of their offense in that first half. They got it down to the 1 yard line. Then they had a fumble when it was 19-0 with about a minute and a half, 2 minutes left in the first half. I mean, it could be a 19-7, 19-8 first half deficit. Instead, they turned the ball over. You had a personal foul. The Syndicate gets the football at the 35-yard line, and then just an absolute dart over to, I believe, was it was E.J. Howard who took it the length of the field for a touchdown.
And we got some guitar down there.
Yeah, look at that. He's playing the bass, I think. I don't know
instruments.
Yeah, well, he's got. You look at the knobs there, the top, the buttons. That's a bass guitar.
All right, well, he's shredding it.
He's got the coolest hair in the world.
Not sure. Again, apologize. We don't know who the band is. There's a couple of them down there. I wish we did know. But some halftime action.
Come together. Everybody right now. Playing some Beatles tunes.
Yeah. Love it.
That's a duo down there, if you will. Can you play any? Do you have any musical?
No, I'm not musical at all.
I was a world-class recorderist growing up.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in like elementary school?
Yeah, no, in competitions.
Oh, yeah? That's a
I went all the way to Moscow, Russia to play in a world.
We just made fun of Quidditch.
I can't
And now you're feeding me recorder.
I know.
Crap. You know what word I'm
Bull
saying.
hockey.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You know what my son has been able to do? Learn how to play the recorder with his nose.
Okay, so that's a skill.
That is definitely a skill.
That's nasty. He's blowing out snot.
No, it's not. Well, I mean, well, we got to take it there, Wendy.
No, I'm not musically inclined at all. My dad actually is in a quartet, and he's in Utah. He's very good.
We're surrounded by a couple of music guys.
Yeah?
David and Mark Huserberger are axe guys.
You play music on the axe?
Well, it's a guitar. They call it the guitar. Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
You didn't know that? Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't do anything music. I play the sports ball.
Yeah, you should have heard me on the recorder playing "Stairway to Heaven." Let me tell you something.
I don't believe that you played the recorder at all.
First of all, everybody played the recorder.
We did.
So
we just did it. My kid just did it last
It was also called the flutophone, believe it or not. Is that a lie, or am I telling you the truth?
You're telling me the truth.
Yeah, it's called the flutophone. The recorder is also called the flutophone.
All right.
Anyways, so as these two gentlemen are grinding and axing and bass playing, a couple of quick, thoughts on what the Herd needs to do here in the second half. The Syndicate are going to get the football to start the second half. They won the toss. They deferred, so they're going to get it to start the second half. If you're the Syndicate, put your foot on the gas.
Agreed, right?
Just take it down the field.
Yep.
They were so effective, Wendy, at running the football in between the tackles, and they kind of got away from that, it seemed like.
Yeah. I think it's easier what
go,
they're doing,
go
right?
the length of the field.
Yeah.
Get yards on the ground, eat up some of this clock, make it a 30, plus point lead before the Herd even gets the football. On the other side, if you're the Herd, do whatever you can, get a stop, get the football back. You've shown that you can move the ball down the field. Get some points on the board, and let's try and claw our way back into this one.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Herd be able to convert that one down there. That's the best field position they'd had, the longest time they'd had the football, but then they just ripped it away from them.
Ripped it away. They're the line of scrimmage for a turnover. You know these guys have got work everywhere. When you live in a city like Austin, you realize these guys can play everywhere, right?
Yeah. We're seeing that across the board. And the tweaks that the Herd can make if the Syndicate don't come out, because really the Syndicate are playing towards next week.
I was talking about these players that are playing on the musicians.
Sorry.
Yeah, you went off into the football. I was like, you're like my wife. You're not paying attention to me. I love it. That's fantastic. Like all the women in my life just completely ignore me. It's great. It's my birthday, Wendy, for the love of God.
Anyways, back to the football game. You're whining. But, I think if the Syndicate come out, they put the pedal to the metal. This second half is going to be
just put it out. Just get it done. Let's just get a big lead and let's just coast and get our third win of the season.
We're going to step away for just a minute. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, we've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
At Paintegrity.
Welcome back to the field in Pflugerville, Texas. Just about ready for our second half to kick off, Gabe. I think we're going to take a look at some highlights in a second here.
Yeah, no, we're going to take a look at it. I mean, most of the highlights are going to be Syndicate highlights, of course, here. So, right from the opening kickoff. The Herd, they showed a couple of good things. I mean, I don't know if this is the fumble here that they had on their first play from scrimmage. Yeah, I think it was. It was their first fumble, and it was the first play from scrimmage, and it kind of set the tone for the rest of what we saw in the first half. Was just a muffed handoff, and then from there it was just a lot of in between the tackles stuff for the Texas Syndicate. Picking up chunks of yards, and it wasn't any one running back. It was two running backs. It was Raekwon Smith and it was Trey Sanders really providing a good chunk of the yards. This one is Sanders right here. And what I like about what both of them were doing, that's the run for the touchdown, the first touchdown they have. They were being very selective. They were taking their time. They weren't rushing into the holes. They were looking. They were reading the blocks. And when they saw the blocks, boom, they would absolutely hit those holes. This was one of the weirder plays we're going to see. It goes into the back of the end zone. Should be a touchback, but for whatever reason, Nelson picks it up, avoids a tackle. I don't know why they didn't blow it dead, and he just takes off down the left side of the field and picks up about 60 yards on the return.
Yeah.
But the beautiful thing about this highlight is it's like it never happened because they made him re-kick it again.
JK.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of what the Syndicate did early, they made a concerted effort to put pressure on Mouton. They were going to get to him. They were going to force him into making some decisions. And sometimes in that first half, Wendy, he made some pretty good decisions.
He did, and he used his feet too. That tackle was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, boy. You know what? They called him down. I think that was a fumble. Now that I look at that particular replay, if there is a positive to take away for the Herd, I think special teams, they're not bad on special teams. They've got probably the best punter we've seen all year long. Yeah. And we've seen by far the best game of the year from a Syndicate quarterback, and that's come on behalf of William King III. He's had a sensational first half.
Yeah, big numbers from him. 2 touchdowns, almost 200 yards.
Yeah. Look at this dart over the middle. Was incompletion, but he's being very aggressive when he throws these footballs and getting him out to his receivers. Boy, artistically, that was probably the greatest incompletion we've ever seen. It looked very well. It was like a Ford Coppola incompletion.
There's some of that blocking again.
Yeah, that goes into the end zone. And again, this was a running back by committee. 2 running backs, Raekwon Smith there and Trey Sanders. Really good first half for both of them.
Nelson again. Little pickup from him. He's been a bright spot, and they've moved to have him a lot of Wildcats.
Yeah, I think the Herd, they've got a few athletes. This is one of the plays by Mouton where he finds a receiver on that left side that was kind of forced out of the pocket. They've got some bright spots. They've got some guys that are pretty good offensive players. Nelson is one of them. Stanfield is absolutely a spectacular player. Green is a guy that we want to see get the ball. We just haven't had that opportunity yet. We know that he is a big part of that offense, but we'll see if they're going to able to make an adjustment here in the second half to get him the football.
Yeah, if you can't get it to him, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Send it at 5 minutes.
I've also been impressed with big number 19, Jacoby Brewer. He's a guy that's playing both sides of the ball. We saw him play the defensive side. That was one of the places where he got hurt, but Jacoby Brewer's just played a great game. He's a big bruising guy, very athletic, moves incredibly well, plays both sides of the line very well. The Texas Herd, they've got what we call for real athletes. They've got guys that could probably play in the Continental Football League like right now.
They're being scouted as we speak. There's Workman. He was pretty quiet. He had a couple receptions. Two receptions, I think.
Yeah, he had a couple of receptions. I love the way King was looking around, finding open receivers. This is the best that I think we've seen a Syndicate quarterback play all season long. William King III really stepping into that starting quarterback role.
But are they getting enough pressure to him? They did a couple of times, but it's not consistent.
Yeah, that also is the disparity in the athleticism at the line. So
we're going to step away, but we'll have that second quarter for you soon. Syndicate football, you're watching it on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
The best high school football covers can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
Welcome back to the Pfield. Syndicate in front, 26-0. Still got a little bit to go before our second half. But hoping to see.
Yeah, I think we got 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. It was the clock situation was very fluid in the first half. I don't know any other way of putting it. That's a nice way of saying how, do we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining? It's very ambiguous. I don't know.
There's some players out, kicking the ball around.
Because we're looking at 2 clocks, one on the field and one on our screen. We were told the one on our screen was the official clock, but the teams left the field to go to the halftime locker room with time on both the clock on the field and in our there.
There's our punter. He's had what a night.
Oh yeah, this kid doesn't have a real leg. He's got a rocket for a leg.
He's got fireworks on him.
Yeah, it's Daniel Trejo. He's listed as a defensive back.
There he goes.
But this kid has got just a rocket for a leg. He had a 78-yard punt that went 70. Normally you have a 78-yard punt. It goes 50 yards and bounces the rest of it. No, he booted that 78
all the
in
way.
The
Yeah.
That's it.
He's got the slipstream behind him, but
yeah. The what?
The slipstream.
The
Gulf Stream.
Oh, like the wind.
Yeah.
As you also so eloquently called it. I was like, what's another way to say that it's really that there's a lot of wind? I don't know, windy.
It's windy. It's my name.
Yeah.
No, my name is Wendy, not Windy.
I didn't say windy. I said Wendy.
I wasn't named after Peter Pan though. No. I was named after the babysitter.
Which one?
Mine. They babysat my brothers. Well, not mine, I guess. I wasn't born yet.
I was going
she
back to
babysat my brothers, I guess.
So the babysitter killed an old lady movie. Which one was that one?
I just had it. You said it. Yeah. Dad, we killed the babysitter or something?
There was the old lady who got killed.
We shrunk the babysitter?
No, Christy.
We shrunk the kids.
Rick Moranis shrunk the babysitter. That was a Christina Applegate movie, if I'm not mistaken. I think she was like a 90-year-old woman. Right?
Gabe, do you want to start a podcast with me?
Let's do it. Why not? We're going to call it Useless Information with Wendy and Gabe.
Gabe and Wendy. Oh, man.
You think I could wear a hat like that and look cool? I don't think I could. Hey, he's wearing that hat backwards and, you know.
I didn't see him.
I don't think I could pull that up. You know, I'm a fedora kind of guy.
Okay.
Right?
I can see that. Yeah.
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 There's shot of the flash. And we can still see the Gulf Stream. I got that one. You said
is slipstream a real thing?
I don't think so.
What is a slipstream?
That sounds like... Oh, see, we got a white hat now.
Oh, okay. He put a white hat on. Is it a syndicate hat? Because that's wrong.
He's wearing a syndicate...
You can't do that. I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, no, he's wearing a syndicate hat.
Oh, that's wrong.
He's wearing a white syndicate hat.
Tell me you're not... slipstream is a region of fluid like air or water behind a moving object that's pulling it along. So it doesn't apply here because it's like a boat reference. But
I'm an idiot from the south side of San Antonio. Yeah. I'm a south side San Antonian chooch. I have no idea what you're talking about.
They need to slap some tape on his hat.
I just think the white hat, who's now wearing a white hat, but it's a white syndicate hat, is super cool.
He could rally hat. He could rally cap it.
He could put that on. How about? I've never seen a white hat wear a white do-rag.
He could wear a rag.
That's a new look.
Yeah, a bandana.
I'd rather him wear. You call it? It's a do-rag, isn't it?
I don't know that we're allowed to use do-rag anymore.
Was that politically incorrect?
I think it's politically incorrect. I think it's a bandana.
Really?
Yeah. I'm willing to be corrected.
Today years old, which happens to be my 55th birthday. If it is, I apologize to folks who feel
Let's see what the chat says.
That the word do-rag is an inappropriate term. I didn't realize that it was.
I'm not positive, but I did try to avoid it. I think it's bandana, but yeah.
Really?
You're browner than me.
Somebody, it was funny. I saw one of the funniest comments was they were talking about the San Antonio Spurs, and PETA was like, the Spur is really, a vicious tool that's used to harm animals. We're going to ask the Spurs to change their name to the San Antonio Spores. And my comment when I saw that is like, I'm not that liberal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have my certain ideologies politically, but I'm...
Because you dig it into the horse's side? I mean, that is painful, I assume, because it's your belly. Like, if somebody did that to you...
We're not changing the name of the Spurs.
That's a tough one.
That's not going to happen, Wendy.
That's
I'm sorry.
One.
Yeah, that's...
I'm okay with, like, changing the Redskins.
I got
That's got to go.
The Redskins
right?
was an absolute necessity.
That's got to go.
For sure.
Yeah.
But, you know...
Those animal rights, PETA.
Yeah, no, they made it a thing. Would they be called the PETAs? Or just, is it PETA?
PETA is that, like, the animal organization. I forget what it stands for.
What's the bread? People for ethical
PETA bread.
People for ethical treatment of animals.
That's But so it's PETA, but the bread is PITA.
Okay, I like those more better.
It's pit bread.
Yeah, you ever had a good pita bread?
I'm not really into a pita. It's okay.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Well, I pita the fool who doesn't like a good pita. You know what I'm saying?
We did have a really good pita place.
You don't get that joke, do you?
No, I know that joke.
From Mr. T?
Yes.
I pity the fool. Okay,
I know who Mr. T is.
I just want to make sure.
I'm a millennial. I'm an elder millennial.
So much younger than me, you know?
More than 10 years. 12 years.
You know what it's time for here, Wendy?
Third quarter.
Yeah, second half of football.
And we still have a score discrepancy, so I'm not sure. I don't do math. Maybe Mark can check our score for us.
Oh, my God. Mark brought back a 1979 reference. The San Antonio Spurs, this is a true story. I remember it. They had to wear their jerseys inside out because they didn't have their jerseys in the Eastern Conference, Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals back in 1979. That is a true story.
Not born.
No. See, like, Mark knows real stuff. I know fake, made-up stuff.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
I know who the national Hufflepuff Quidditch champion was in 1997.
No, you don't.
No, that was Froggy Lowe, L-O-W-E. No, seriously, there was a guy named Froggy Lowe who was a heck of a Quidditch player.
Yeah?
He related like third cousins to Rob Lowe, the actor. That's a true story.
Okay. You say so. Yeah.
Oh, God. Don't you love blowout football?
Yeah, third quarter, Continental Football League, Week 5.
Yeah.
Syndicate in front, 26 or 27 points. We're not sure.
Yes, we have 27 on our board, but the scoreboard says 26.
We'll check that score for you.
Mark's huffing and puffing.
Yeah, he'll come over.
Is it 26 or 27? 26, okay.
So the scoreboard not on our screen.
Yes, it's 26-0.
Yeah, 26-0 is our score. I don't do math publicly. That's one of my things.
You only do it privately?
And then poorly even, you know? Like, my son and wife are both very good at math, and I'm awful.
I am a math minor, believe it or not, and my daughter knows this, so she was taking pre-calculus, and I was trying to help her. You'd be surprised how a 50-plus-year-old man forgets how to do math.
Well, and now it's new math. It's like weird math.
I'm like, I don't remember the X's and that square what? I don't understand any of this stuff.
Pythagorean what?
Yeah, Pythagorean. Don't call me that.
You're a theory.
That's it. All right, here we go. Second half.
Hurd kicks off. Goes deep. Funky NFL kickoff rules in play. We will have our fourth quarter shift come through.
Yeah, the Continental shift. The Canadian Football League rules will take place here in the fourth quarter.
Nice. We're all going to chug maple syrup.
Yes. They're going to take a shot of maple syrup.
And then lick it the rest of the game because you're not going to be able to swallow it down.
Yeah. That's, oh, my goodness. You're going to get me fired, Wendy.
Whatever.
I'm going to get blamed for that joke. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's a weird joke.
Yeah. It's taking a maple syrup shot. I'm not going to lie. That'd be kind of a cool. I just think this is the funniest thing where you got your white hat wearing the white hat of the home team.
Yeah, I mean, it's white, I guess.
I mean, no, it serves a purpose.
Yeah. He's impartial.
Oh, we're having fun, folks. This is a lot of fun. If you don't have fun in life, then
what you got?
Why live it?
Yeah. 1st and 10 for the Syndicate. King has had a great game. Quarterback for the Syndicate. He'll stick it out for this game. Have seen Hunt down there. He's been calling plays and pumping up the sideline. Nice little.
I think he might be in the game now.
Oh, is he in now? Run play, runs for the running backs. Fantastic in the first half.
I believe that was number 23, Raekwon Smith, just kind of coming around right at you. Yeah.
It is Hunt.
Yeah.
I see it now. Apologize. The numbers are tough to see up here.
Good edge blocking. Good job of turning that corner and picking up a few yards. Yeah, nice play on first down.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch with Trey Sanders and Raekwon Smith has been just crushing it.
Yeah, he picked up about 10 yards on the play for a first down.
First down for the Syndicate. Another big pass over the top.
Yeah, that's just a nice job of getting it to Dorsey right over the middle. Just Hunt seeing him. There was one guy he was going to throw it to. It was Dorsey on a quick slant pattern, got it to him, first down.
Another first down. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a bit of rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
Maybe Hunt came in and he's going to provide that punch for them.
Yeah, just be aggressive. You don't have to be overly aggressive. Just be aggressive. Put your foot on the gas. You're winning big. Get a score on the board. Eat up some clock, and let's start to put this thing away.
Well, they're preparing for another game next week. They're going to play Tall City Gold.
Yeah.
It was a very close game the first time they played, 23-20. It's a nice run there. But that's what they're preparing for. This is just a barrier in their way.
Yeah, this is one of those games, and for all intent and purpose, winning next week's game is going to be for whoever finishes in second place in the inaugural Continental Football League.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for. Couldn't quite get it done when they played the Toros, lost both of those games, but have a chance to grab onto second place. Pump fake goes long. Receiver does try to come back for it. Have a flag. Could be pass interference.
Yeah, it looked like there was some contact there. And you were right. Hunt kind of had a pump fake, and I think when that's just going to be against the Syndicate.
Oh.
It looked like a hold.
Late flags then.
So there was a flag down the field, and there was a flag. Was there a flag at the line of scrimmage too?
I missed it. I was looking at the receiver, so I missed it if there was. But, yep, they're marching back.
Okay, well, they're going to call a hold on the offensive line, 10 yards. And it was a second and short, I believe, or a second and 5. Now it's going to be a second and maybe 15.
Yep, pushing them back. The Herd did have some pretty good defensive stands. Held the Syndicate a couple of times. Made them really work for it.
Yeah, we'll say second and 16.
Comes the pressure. Hunt is going to go big over the top. The defender slipped, and the receiver. Oh, my gosh, did he grab that?
Did he catch that?
I don't know. Yes, they're moving. The chains.
Wow, what a catch by Marcellus Johnson on the underthrown ball. Look, he throws it into that wind, and it gets knocked down almost like a golf ball. And the ball is tipped up, kicked up, and then he grabs it. What a catch by Marcellus Johnson. Wow.
He had that touchdown pass that was fantastic marked off. So that's a good another pickup from him. Athleticism has just been on display tonight. Run play. Oh, trips him up at the line.
Yeah, that was a really nice play by number 21, DeMarcus Cooksey, who tripped up, I believe, Smith. If Smith's not tripped up, Wendy, I think he may take it to the house.
Yeah, he gone.
That could have been a touchdown-saving tackle on that play. Just got enough of him to bring him down for a really short gain.
Well, you noted that early on that the Herd, they stick their tackles.
Oh, yeah. No, they're a very good tackling team.
Second down. Going to go big for it again. Across the top. That's another great pass. Syndicate. Another touchdown, and it's the gentleman we've just been talking about, Marcellus Johnson, gets it.
Very appropriate that Johnson gets that touchdown pass. And now you talk about the Herd being good tacklers. You can't tackle guys that you don't get, and that's just an excellent job of an athlete running a great route, making a great over-the-shoulder catch, getting into the end zone.
Good throw, great catch. This is the Syndicate side we've been looking for.
And that's, when you and I talked about an adjustment for the Syndicate in the second half, it's like they heard us. I mean, that's the Herd, H-E-R, it's like they heard
the
us.
Other Herd.
That's exactly what we wanted them to do. I believe that's a 7-play, 71-yard drive. Took about 3 minutes off the clock of Johnson. 27-yard pass from Hunt. Boy, how good has Hunt been here to start this second half?
Yeah, he's come in and just, it looks like soldier, right? They're just all falling in line. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Field goal was good.
Yeah.
33-0. And, I mean, this is what we talked about, that they need to not play to the Herd's level. They need to be better than the Herd.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And right there, that may have been their best drive of the game.
You're watching Syndicate Football on United Football Media Network.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
Welcome back to the field. That was a, if we had a highlight reel of the season, that one might be on the list there, Gabe.
Yeah, that was really good offense by the Texas Syndicate. Again, at times in that first half, they got a little lackadaisical. They got a little sloppy. I said that they may have taken their foot off of the gas. That right there, when you're up 26-0, they put their foot on the gas in that first series, and just a great way to start the second half.
Yeah, maybe put it from third to sixth gear, if you will, really get it going. So the switch to Hunt was maybe just that little bit more they needed.
Yeah.
King had a great first half, though. I like the split here.
Excellent first half. And what this tells me is that they're deep at quarterback.
That's
they got
right.
two guys who can come in and be the signal caller for an offense and get what you need to get accomplished, which is move the football down the field, run your offense, don't turn the football over, and keep your penalties to a minimum.
Gonzalez with the kickoff. Kicking into the wind now. It's not going to go quite as far. Flags fly in.
Yeah, that's a... they got to blow the whistle.
If they throw the flags, you think they would.
Yeah, the weird NFL kickoff rules, you got to kick it so far. You can't kick it so short. If you kick it so short, then, it's a penalty.
You could see kind of the confusion of the teams waiting. They weren't sure when they were released or not.
Yeah.
But I like Nelson's just like, I'll pick it up and play until somebody tells me to stop. Just under 12 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yep.
We talked about how it might be a long night for the Texas Herd, but it's a semi-professional side coming down here, filling in some of these games.
I've been impressed. I mean, this should have been, it should be 64-0 right
Easy.
now.
Yeah.
And they've hung in there. They've played well at times. You could see the disparity in talent. Wendy went on just on that touchdown pass alone. The kid was just faster, had better hands, was bigger. He outran a slower defender.
Yeah.
But when they are able to get in front of each other and they make contact, they're a great tackling team.
Yes.
They're very aggressive, and there's a lot of good in this Texas Herd team.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the future, which is exciting. And there's is it Brewer 19? He's been just fantastic for this side. He's been really good.
Jacoby Brewer, number 19, is the defensive end. He plays some offensive tight end. They only brought 24 guys, so I was a math minor. That tells me there are going to be a few guys eventually that are going to have to go both ways, and Brewer's one of those guys that's going both ways. So they get the football at the 35 as a result of that penalty, I believe.
1st and 10 for the Herd. Did see them almost score in that second quarter. Nice little run play, draw play. Picking up good yards. Not going to quite get the first, but it's a good spark, and Nelson has been another player.
But he's one of those guys that just needs a sliver of space. You give that kid just an inch, and he's going to take a mile. And, there wasn't a big gaping hole at that line of scrimmage, but he got just enough space, and he's quick enough to where he got to the outside, turned the corner, and picks up 7 yards. Well, they're going to say 6 yards, but close enough.
Yep. We round up. Second down and 4 for the Texas Herd. Low snap again. They struggled. Ball loose.
Yeah, I think the Syndicate's got it. Yep, the Syndicate's got it, yeah.
Their second takeaway.
It looked like Muton was trying to go down, and he kind of – that was one of the few times where, lackadaisical is a word that you can use for his attempt to go out and try and get that football. It's like he went down, and when he wasn't going to get it, he didn't make that kind of hardcore effort to go down and get it again, and he kind of pushed it forward and right into the hands of big number 99 for the Syndicate, Cole Gustafson, who got the fumble recovery.
Yeah, it's the second takeaway for the Syndicate. Actually, it's the third because they had the fumble and the opening drive at the line, and then now this.
Yeah, it's a third fumble.
Yeah, it's really been the Herd's thorn in their side tonight.
And again, Wendy, this is where I talk about put your foot on the gas.
Yeah.
It's okay to put your foot on the neck of a lesser team.
Yeah.
Put them out of their misery. Let's get it done right now.
Big pressure coming. Lots of miscommunication there. No receiver to be found.
Yeah, you try to throw it to the referee. What ended up happening? It looked like the receiver there on the far side ran a crossing route when Hunt thought he was going to run a fly route, and
may have also just been hit.
Yeah, no, that was a miscommunication. Trust me, I've seen it a million times. He thought Ivan Thomas was going to run a streak pattern, and he cut it off, and he literally threw it to nobody.
And now King is back in. Hunt's come to the sideline holding his shoulder.
Ooh, so he may have taken a shot.
Yeah, so King comes back in. I'll go back to the run play. Oh, that's a good little seam, but swallowed up by the Herd defense.
Yeah, that's another great example of what I'm talking about. When they get you, they don't let you go. That's a strong football team. These guys are a weight room team. I know that the young man is kind of struggling to get up. It looks like he got hurt, but when he gets up, I want to give him his proper due. I believe that's number 21.
We did see flags again.
Yeah. Was that Cooksey that? Well, it's a penalty against. Is that unsportsmanlike conduct against?
Yeah, I think it might be
the Herd.
Yep.
Well, either way, Cooksey got a hold of him, did not let go.
Yeah.
And the play could have been much, much bigger than what it was, but unsportsmanlike conduct means 15 yards.
Hunt has sat on the bench, so I think he
might be done.
Yeah, King's back in. Here comes the marching forward from the unsportsmanlike conduct, so a big pickup for the Syndicate, and now they're threatening again. 33 points on the board. They're looking for another one.
Yeah.
Gonna have lots of time in the shotgun, just gonna put it up over the shoulder. Good defense.
Yep, great defense. And again, if they're able to stay with the defenders, if they're able to get to them, they're a pretty good defensive football team. It's when you see those plays where they're able to create separation or where they get their athletes the ball in space. That's where you see again that space between the talent levels between both teams. But right there, that's a great job defensively by Christian Hughley, just staying with the receiver.
He's got a hand in there and disrupted that pass.
Yeah.
Second down.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Syndicate run it right down the center of this.
The gullet.
Well, they do the opposite of that, and there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When they get you, they're bringing you down. They do not miss those kinds of tackles, and guess who? Big Jacoby Brewer. And he's being held.
Yeah.
That is a big, strong kid. When they get you, you're going down.
Tackle for loss.
Yeah.
trying to strip the ball away from him as well.
And this is what I talk about, Wendy. I don't think they need to get cute with these types of plays. Just run it right down the heart of that defense. I think you got the guys up front to do that.
Well, they did it the whole first half. Hunt's going to be under a little bit of pressure, but dumps it down for the touchdown by Dijon Bell. They're starting to spread it around here.
Yeah. There's a flag on the play. Hang on. Yeah, it was a great play, but I think they're going to bring this back.
Yeah, they didn't seem to really celebrate. That's why I was a little slow in my description. They're discussing again.
I just think that the white hat with the logo is the funniest thing I've seen. It's not the funniest thing I've seen. I think maybe the bunk bed scene in Step Brothers is probably the funniest thing I've seen.
Yeah.
But this is a close second. So we're going to have offsetting penalties. They're going to play this play over again. You had infractions on both teams. So they're going to just basically have what do we call it, a do-over? Is that how you call it?
Yeah, we're calling it do-overs.
We're calling it a do-over.
We've had a lot of do-overs this game tonight.
Ball will be respotted at the 18-yard line.
Third down. It's third and long for the Syndicate. We've seen them score from worse position. Shotgun. Just flicks it up over the top, and there comes the touchdown.
Man, that should have been offensive pass interference. I know. You saw the separation. I don't know if they called it. Yeah, they called a flag.
There it comes. Yep, here it comes.
Yeah.
It was Dewan Bell again. They went right back to him.
That's absolutely offensive pass interference. Well, they're calling it a hold, but the penalties in the end zone, I'm almost certain that was it. I mean, if you watch the end of that play, you see the clear separation made by Bell at the end of this play. Well, I don't know that we're going to be able to see it. Well, the reason he's that wide open, folks, the reason that you see Johnson given the push-off sign is because he was pushed off of.
So it's third and longer.
Yeah. It's 3rd and 6th Street from here.
Yeah. Just going to dump it across. More flags fly in the backfield. It's a first down, except for maybe these flags.
Yeah, that might be another hold on that play right there. The Herd, they don't miss those tackles, and when you do miss a tackle like that, that tells me there may have been a hold right there. Yep, that's going to be a hold against the Syndicate again. So they are doing the opposite of what we talked about, which is putting your foot on their throat. They are moving him back. I want to say that hold took place right where the tackle almost took place. I think that offensive lineman kind of grabbed a hold of that defender and didn't allow him. But we're close to the 40-yard line. Are we at the 40 right? Yeah, we're at the 38.
Yeah, this is 3rd and 33.
Yeah, this is 3rd and Buda.
Yep. King will drop back. Going to try to use his feet. Oh, he flicks it forward into the Herd's hands, but
no, it was not flicked forward. That was a caused fumble. It looked like Jacoby Brewer swiped down, popped that ball up. Watch this play. Oh my goodness, what a play.
Okay.
What a play by Jacoby Brewer. Wow. That's a football player right there, folks.
MVP. He got his paw on that one.
Number 19, Jacoby Brewer is a football player, folks. What a play.
That was awesome.
What a play.
Oh, no, and now King is limping.
Yeah, he kind of got crunched at the end of that play. So we got some interesting decisions to be made by James Champagne. And Wendy, there's still 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Yeah, we got a
lot of football.
Yeah, a lot of time to go. It's been a really stop-and-start game. So Herd will take over. Pushed them back. Multiple penalties there, pushing the Syndicate back all the way to the 40. And now the Herd take over. What a turn of events.
Yeah. They need to get something going. They need to get on the board.
Mutant.
See, and that right there, Wendy, is the great equalizer in this football game. It is the defense of the Texas Syndicate. It is just a flying to the football, aggressive style. If one guy misses, there's another guy there to make a stop.
Yeah, it was Michael Robinson Jr. with the stop. You're right, Gabe. They just go as fast as they can.
Yeah, and if you flip it to the other side of the field, and what the Herd are doing is it's hero football. They got that one guy who's making a big, timely tackle or play. For the Syndicate, these guys they're truly the Herd. I mean, they're the ones that are getting in gobs of players. They're just not letting you have any space to do anything.
It'll be second down and lost about a yard. Saw them almost score a touchdown earlier in the first half. But this defensive line has been brutal. Here comes the pressure. Mooten has to drop all the way back. I just chuck it out of bounds. He's going to try to find a receiver. Hospital pass.
Wow. That was...
I mean, he's playing some hero football. He's trying.
Yeah, look at this. That is like, blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. And he almost completed that pass.
Yeah.
That was almost
some ups.
A circus catch to Josh Jenkins.
Some major vertical to try to bring that in.
And just that effort alone, Wendy, prevented what could have been a 25-yard sack loss.
Yes.
Yeah. That looked like Bob Lilly trying to sack Greasy in the Super Bowl back in a long time ago. Dallas Cowboys, Green Bay. Yeah, Stone Age, whatever. I do remember this. That was a very funny reference.
Third down for the Herd. Under the gun now. Pressure coming again. You're going to just dump it across.
That is a good football play right there
Look at
by
that.
the Texas Herd.
First down for the Herd. Another one.
It's like they knew they were going to run that pressure on the right side, and just making a great pass was Mouton to Nelson, throwing it right through that aggressive pressure. And again, Nelson is a guy, you give him just a sliver of space, he's going to make a play.
Yeah, Nelson has been pivotal for this Herd side, him and Brewer.
I'm not going to say that they've kept him close, but it's kept this game respectable.
It has. The score, if you wipe the score off, this is a good game.
Yeah.
First and 10 for the Herd. .48-yard line.
I'd flick it out to the right. You got three receivers and only one guy out there.
Looking for the screen. Here it comes to find Green. It's a respectable couple yards, 5 yards maybe.
I mean, it's math. Wendy, you got three receivers out there. You got one defender. Just flick it out there and let those guys, block for them. If they can just do a half decent job of blocking, you're going to get positive yards.
They do there.
And right there, that shows kind of what Green can do. He's a physical guy. He's a physical receiver. Once you get him that football, he can make something happen.
He's been kind of bottled up, but starting to get him some time. He did a return earlier, and now he has a reception under his belt. It'll be second down, 2nd and 6 for the Herd.
Kind of the same look just on this side, but they brought another defender over.
Discussions at the line between Mooten and his running back. Going big with it. Interception for the Syndicate. Looking down the field. Not many defenders in front of him. Going to take this one to the house. Syndicate the high five before they're even there.
Yeah,
another touchdown.
How about the high five celebration before you get to the end zone for Le Carrere Pleasant Johns? Oh, do we have a flag down? You can always tell by the discombobulated look of the players on the field that something happened. Just threw it into coverage.
He had to go up for that, too. He said, get in front of me.
Yeah, no, he wants his guy out there in front, and then right here, hey, man, good job.
I love that.
That's pretty cool.
And the hug, the side hug is very cute.
It's going to be coming back, though. We have a hat that came off of a herdsman. Would it be called a herdsman?
The herdsmen or the herders? The herds?
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the herds or the herders. I think it's the herdsman.
The herdsman. What does that mean?
A multiple herd.
He's a herdsman? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the herdsman.
Ready for break.
All right.
You ready? Don't sit it. You ready?
I mean, I'll believe you. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. We've got another huddle with the official in the Syndicate hat.
It's an official scrum. No, it's not. The officials are scrumming right now.
It's a huddle. They're not scrumming. Scrumming is very technical.
All right. We're going to go to break right now.
We'll step away. You're watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
At South,
a woman in Austin
of this game.
Yeah.
It's been all Syndicate, but this third quarter, I think the Herd really brought something here.
Yeah, I mean, what I like about this football team is that they're not giving up. I mean, and this has kind of been the theme. They know that they're a bit outmatched, but you don't see it in the effort. You don't see it in how they're taking this game seriously. They're playing hard. It's very evident that they're outmatched, but you would never know by the effort.
Yeah, they could have
whatsoever.
just threw the talent, Looks like we had a penalty of roughing the passer. Syndicate have 8 penalties for 85 yards. Yeah, that has been the thorn.
That's not been good. Something to work on.
Something for next week to look forward to as they've got that last game against Tall City Gold. July 4th, we'll be back here at the Field. So the Herd get another chance. An end route play. Another pickup of 10 yards. Looks like he stepped out.
Yeah, they're saying that he stepped out of bounds. That was Nelson. Boy, Nelson is super lightning quick.
Yep. He's got some pace behind him.
Watch how he turns the corner right in front of, and a good job. I'll tell you what, that was a good job by Jacoby Brewer. That could have been a penalty. Pulls his hands up and doesn't get a hold, and nice 9-yard pickup by Gabe Nelson.
Yeah, Brewer showing the IQ. You're right on that block.
Smart kid, man.
Yep.
That's the kind of kid who's going to be playing, who's going to be getting paid to play, I think, next year. Somebody's going to see how good this kid is. They're going to pick him up. It may be the Syndicate. Yeah. It may be the Syndicate.
Yeah.
But that kid is a football player for sure.
2nd and 2. They've got another chance here, the Herd. We saw this early on in the second quarter. Going to try this long. It's green. They're going to try the long run.
Yeah, and that's another time, Wendy, where I think a low snap didn't kill that play, but it just slows it down a tick. And when you slow down a play offensively with a talented flying to the ball defense like the Syndicate, it just disrupts it to the point where, it's just not going to work.
And we can see Hunt now. Hunt has gone to the locker room. So we hope he's all right, but he's...
Yeah. Uh-oh, I did something to the screen here. I don't know what I did. My phone started blowing up. It's my birthday, and my brother called me like 8 times. And
you're like, bro, I'm busy.
10 seconds. I'm sorry, Daniel. I cannot answer the phone right now.
3rd down for the Herd. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Would love to get some points on the board. The snap is low again. Nelson's going to just pick it up and try to make something of it. He bounces off one. Oh, and then meets a brick wall.
Yeah, he's good. He's not that good. And I'm telling you, I played center in high school and in college. And the snap is everything to start a play because it's timing. I mean, once you have a low snap like that, everything is just thrown off. And I don't care how good of an athlete you are, it's hard to recover offensively when you do something like that.
Well, especially when you're expecting it to be where you want it to be, where you practice every week, and it's off just by an inch, it can change everything.
And centers, they get the yips too. I mean, you talk about the yips in sports. You see baseball players get them. You see basketball players get them. Centers are not oblivious to that. I mean, it's one of those situations where, if you're not snapping the ball right, it gets in your head and bad things happen. Gabe played for the Cowboys, the McCullum Cowboys. Yes, I did play for the McCullum Cowboys. Thank you, Mark Kusenberger.
Do have a Herd player down receiving a bit of attention, so we've got a timeout with 4.5, a little bit under 4.5 to go in the third quarter. 32-0, our score. Just trying to get the details on that player.
Yeah, no, they got a man down out there.
Yeah, lower limb injury.
So yeah, we got an injured herdsman down on the field right now. We don't know the severity of the injury right now. They're out there kind of discussing whether we should go to break or not. But I'm going to say that this is going to sound bad, but the good thing is that they're working on his leg.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it's not the head.
What
not
you
the
don't
neck.
want is a head, neck, back, any of those types of injuries above the waistline that are just incredibly scary. They're working on his leg right now. It looks like maybe a right ankle sprain.
Yeah, he's going to hobble off.
Yeah. All right, so
I think that's Jomez Henry, number 77. So good to see him get off of his own accord. It's still Herd football. It'll be 4th down. They are backed up a bit, just by a yard. They found themselves in these do-or-die situations, and Nelson's doing his best, Mouton's doing his best, but
it seems like there's always one thing that kind of sets them back on an offensive series. We saw the one time they had a chance to score that the ball won. The one thing was a fumble at the line of scrimmage there at the goal line. So, on this particular drive, it was a couple of low snaps that just ruined plays that could have been productive plays.
Yeah, the snap has been an issue for them tonight. It's just put them off kilter, if you will.
All right, here we go.
4th and 11. About 4 minutes by the time they snap. Going to change the play, call an audible. Walking over to Green.
Yeah, want to make sure in these kind of plays everybody's on the same page.
Mouton's going big, trying to find Green over the center. Big hit comes in. Ball is loose, picked up by the Syndicate.
They're going to say it's incomplete. Yeah, they're going to say it's an incomplete pass. I don't think he ever had control of it. Boy, my goodness.
Behind him.
Yeah, and you could see him kind of juggling that ball. He threw it just a hair behind him, but Mouton was under such intense pressure. The fact that he even got it, look at that ball wobbling. That's just throwing it out of desperation. Really, that's a great pass. You got to pull that in.
Yeah.
Green's got to catch that ball. And, those are the kind of balls that the Syndicate are not dropping.
Yeah, they're pulling them all in.
They're pulling those balls in. So the ball's going to go over on downs. 1st and 10 for the Texas Syndicate.
Green took a shot.
Yeah, he did.
Down there. I couldn't quite see who delivered it, but my goodness, he needs to see a chiropractor tomorrow.
Yeah.
Still got King out there. Just run it. They've had such success with the run, bouncing off the tacklers. That's not something we've seen tonight. Got to pick up a 1st down, another one.
Yeah, I like that play call. I think they should do more of that. I think right now with a big lead, that right there, he's been the bread and butter of this offense. One of the two guys, Raekwon Smith.
Yep.
Just hand it off and let your big guys up front allow your running backs to pick up yards. You don't need to do anything fancy right now.
No, nothing fancy needs to happen. These two have been ripping this defense apart. There's another one. I think it's Sanders one more time. picks up that first down.
I think they should have been doing more of that in this entire half. That's literally just belly football between the tackles. And that offensive line has performed incredibly well in this football game.
Yeah, they look like oiled, revving engine ready to go. This rematch against Tall City is going to be really interesting next week.
It was a close game in West Texas a few weeks back, and
3 points.
One-score game.
Flags fly. Can hear King pointing up the middle of the field. What you've been wanting, Gabe?
Yeah, I don't know what that flag is, but it came out quick. Like that thing came out as soon as the play started. So
have another Herd player down.
That's going to be offsides against the defense. So whenever you see a flag fly out that quick, Wendy, it's either one of two things. It's either a guy on offense lined up in the wrong spot, or it's a defensive guy lined up in the neutral zone, and we had a neutral zone infraction there.
Back up on his feet. 2.5 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Yeah, and then we got the Continental shift.
Yep, it's coming, folks.
That's it. When do you hear the theme song to the Continental shift?
Are you going to sing it?
I am going to sing it.
Happy birthday.
It's 70s theme song style.
70s theme.
Yeah, it's like Happy Days, only the Continental shift. Believe it or not.
We'll go from 4 downs to 3. Another flag. Looking for a receiver in the end zone, but incomplete.
Yeah, good job defensively. There's a flag at the line of scrimmage, like you say. It's going to be a hold against the Syndicate. Boy, penalties in this game have slowed this thing to a crawl.
It has. 2 hours and 40 minutes.
What is your favorite television theme show? Your television show theme song?
I am partial to some of the Games of Thrones and those types.
My answer is somewhat similar. It's HBO. It's the Sopranos theme. I think it's the greatest theme song ever.
Yeah, Mark is furiously writing.
Yeah, he's writing something down.
He wants to participate.
Mark's is the Muppet theme song. Mark, come on, man. Dun, 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 dun. That ball is caught. What a good
First
pass
down.
and a good catch. Actually, his is from The Greatest American Hero, 1981. Believe it or not, I'm walking on... No? Yeah, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah, that is a good one.
Yeah, The Greatest American Hero.
We introduced the Muppets to our son, and he's been loving it.
Oh, the Muppets are great.
Yeah, the old Muppet show.
Who's your favorite Muppet?
I go between the chef and Fonzie Bear.
All right.
What about you?
You know, I'm partial to Miss Piggy. I don't know why. That ball's out of bounds.
Such a male answer.
All I said was I like... Hey, Kermie. What's wrong with Miss Piggy?
Well, she's rude.
She's a strong lady.
No, she's rude and spoiled.
God. Good Lord. I like Peppa the Prawn.
Yeah, that is a good one. And Minnie Kermit, the little froggy? He's super cute.
Oh, did you see the episode where he got run over by a truck?
No. Oh, my God. Frog legs.
Oh, my God. Wendy.
Back to the football, third quarter.
Bad Wendy.
Gonna hand it off one more time. It's been working for him the entire game.
Yeah.
Just has to beat one. Does that. And Raekwon Smith in for a touchdown.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I just think they should have been doing that this entire second half. Every time they give it to 23, every time they give it to 25, something good happens. Especially if they give it to these guys in between the tackles.
Yeah.
Right up the gut. I mean, that line of scrimmage has been the one part where the Herd just they have not had an answer for.
Yeah. Dances in. Another touchdown. It's 2 for Smith tonight.
Yeah.
Brings him to 3 touchdowns on the season.
Heck of a game tonight.
They'll go for the field goal attempt.
Yeah.
That win still in their face. Still moving those flags down there.
The flags are Augustin.
Yep. Low again. Was it touched? It's been snagged at the line a couple of times. Tough to see if somebody got a hand on it, but 38-0. We're going to stay here.
Yeah, it was a 5-play, 68-yard drive. Smith, 22-yard run.
It's efficient.
Again, eats up clock. A lot of it's on the ground. That when they run the ball in between the tackles, good things have happened all game long for the Texas Syndicate. I know you got to do other stuff, but I mean, it's like the old pay less, shoes theme. You can pay more, but why? Yeah, you can pass. Yeah, you can throw. Why though? Those guys up front are dominating this football game. Run it down their throat. They did that on that series.
They could buy one, get one also.
The BOGO.
Yeah, BOGO.
Yeah.
Marketing terms.
Are you were you a Payless? Were you a
absolutely. I
was
have
too.
A big family, 4 brothers.
Yeah,
my parents were absolutely Payless.
We were you can pay more, but a Y family for sure.
I had the Adidas with the 4 stripes. Those are my favorite. And then it went to a 2-stripe.
Oh. That's funny.
Yeah. And a lot of hand-me-downs.
Yeah. There you go. All right, let's see if we can make it to where we need to make it so that we don't have a penalty.
92 seconds. Yeah, the discipline has been a problem. Penalties.
I don't think they made it. They did not. They did not make it. You got to make it to a certain. Yeah. So they're going to get the football at the 35-yard line, I believe.
And that is not where we want the Syndicate to have it.
Yeah. What a game by Smith.
Smith has been fantastic.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, 15 carries for 125 yards.
Just sensational. And he'll be the first guy to tell you, I'm only part of this equation. That offensive line has played sensational in this football game.
They've just manipulated the herd.
Yeah. They've manipulated the herd.
They did.
They've caused a kerfuffle in the herd.
They rounded him up, put him in the gates.
So isn't a herd by name already rounded up?
But it could be like a scraggly herd where they're not together.
They could have scrummed the herd.
No.
Oh.
No.
I'm never going to be right on that, am I?
No, because the scrum is very technical and organized, and the way they use it in a way that it's not organized and it's disorganized.
So that really bothers you when you hear football announcers say that, look, there's a rugby scrum on the field.
They're wrong.
I've probably said that
100 times.
Hundreds of times.
Yeah, and you're wrong.
Oh, well. Good luck. Rare. I think I speak for the rest of football broadcasters when I say rare.
No, I'm just trying to get the right. You want to use the right terminology. You shouldn't use the slipstream when talking about a breeze in the air.
Yeah, no, for
but
sure.
I tried.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. Wendy,
you should watch a real scrum, and you can watch it soon. There's lots of internationals this fall.
You have my word. I will watch it when you're calling it.
Well, I'll let you know when I'm calling it.
Let me know when you're calling it. I would love, and I want you to say, this is for my idiot friend in San Antonio.
Gabriel.
This is what a scrum is.
And you can watch it in slow motion, and you'll see how technical it is.
Yeah,
More flags.
Yeah, there we go. Hooray. That was, again, coming off quick, Deion Walker off that right end.
We're still at 90 seconds. We've been here a bit.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Herd marching backwards.
89 seconds, but you know what?
Fair. It was 132.
What are you going to do?
It was 92 seconds
What
for
are you
a while.
going to do?
God, you're like my son. He's very literal.
Yeah.
And so I'm very, I don't care. And
I'm not anything. You can't bottle me up into any one thing.
I like to estimate, and he doesn't like that at all.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Hurd with a shot. Mooten's trying to make something happen, but he's smashed to the deck. Asante.
Yeah, that is one of those situations where I don't care what level of football, when you have just an incredible athlete like that coming off the edge, you're not going to do anything. It doesn't matter who's back there. Patrick Mahomes, Dak, it doesn't matter. You're going down.
Yeah, when the cheetah comes after you, he's going to get you.
You're going to be eaten. It's done.
Maybe he's a panther. He's kind of sneaky about it.
I don't know what he is, but that kid is incredibly athletic. But there's a flag down. It looks like there's a flag in there.
Another flag.
They're moving the football a lot.
Face mask by the Syndicate.
Oh, boy. I did not see that. I didn't see Asante grab the face mask.
That's what Mark says.
Yeah, they're calling it face mask.
Backed up again, so the Herd will pick up.
I watched that entire end of that play. It may not have been on Asante.
Maybe it wasn't.
It could have been somebody else who did it.
It'll be 1st and 10.
Well, he pulled his helmet off, so yeah. An offensive lineman's helmet got out. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Mark.
1st and 10 for the Herd, so they move forward on penalties.
Again, one of the few, kind of down spots for the Syndicate tonight are the penalties.
Yes. Trying to go with the screen, and Syndicate said no.
Just a little flare out to Jamal Stanfield, who had a big play earlier in the game, but that's just good coverage and good tackling by the Texas Syndicate.
It'll be 2nd down for a loss. Lost about 3 yards, maybe 4 yards, 2nd and 14. Herd have just stuck in this, though. They've stayed together as a Herd. They've got green down here on the bottom of your screen.
You're being very metaphorical. I love it.
They go away from green to the top, and it's incomplete.
Yeah,
another big hit coming in.
Nothing doing. That's great coverage, great physicality. There's just nothing you could do about that offensively. Even if Moore makes that catch, he's lucky he dropped it. It would have been a loss on the play.
That's right. It would have been even worse. Be 3rd and 14 for the Herd. Maybe running out of a bit of a steam. They've got a whole another quarter to go. Our clock is at 0.
This is where the legs start to turn into jelly.
I mean, we started the game at 101 degrees.
Yeah.
It's on turf. It's hot down there. The sun is obviously down now, but it's still a spicy 85.
Yeah. Spicy like a spoonful of tahini.
Yeah. Margarita with tahini would be good.
Yeah.
Some margs. 3rd down for the Herd. They've been stuck here. Bit of penalties from the Syndicate. Mouton's going to try to smash through the middle. He's caught.
Yeah, that right there is just athleticism on that defensive front. That was 91. Emmanuel Johnson seeing that that Mouton was trying to make a move at that quarterback position, and he just got caught. That might be the end of the 3rd quarter, mercifully.
Clock still counting down. Let's see if we're going to punt. We've got a punter out there.
Now this is going to go to the 4th quarter.
Okay, there's the final whistle of the 4th quarter. That 3rd quarter plagued with penalties, some problems, but we'll be back. You're watching Syndicate football on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank, but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Time out! So he went into the hole, like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
At Texas Sports Productions, we feel every family should be able to watch their kids play free of charge. That's why we stream high school football, volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball, and soccer all across Texas, so no family member or friend ever has to miss a game.
Keeping high school sports free requires a team. When you sponsor TSP, you're not just supporting student athletes.
You're putting your brand in front of hundreds of thousands of passionate local fans.
It's high-impact advertising with a powerful purpose.
Welcome back to the field. Syndicate in the driver's seat, 38-0. Just seeing us get started this fourth quarter. We're in the shift.
Yeah, it's time for the Continental shift, where they're going to shift the rules to the Canadian Football League.
Some exciting things that'll happen here. We'll have 3 downs. Play clock is faster.
Yep,
Some options on the board. You can do a los dos. You can punt it through the uprights or the rogue.
Yeah, the main thing right now is for the lay football fans that are just kind of learning about the shift. Looks like we've got something's going on here.
Yeah, some words.
The herds are happy. So it looks like there's going to be a first down for the herds, I believe. The herd. Yeah.
Okay.
I pluralized that.
You did. A herd's
herd is already plural, right?
Herds of herd.
There's a herds of herds. But they're going to have it looks like they're going to have the football, I believe. They were celebrating like they had the football.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 1st and 10.
All right.
Oh, it was a fake punt. That's what it was. They called a fake punt.
Nice.
I just missed it.
Exciting.
The herd is the word. That's right.
They've definitely kept it exciting. They've tried some different things.
No, they have. No, I mean, it's 38-0. If you're just tuning in, the herd, they fought. They've absolutely fought. They've battled. Right there on the fake punt. They're showing that they're not going to go down lightly.
Yeah. Like to see the spirit from this Texas herd side, semi-professional side, standing toe-to-toe with the Texas Syndicate. Of course, that score 38-0, but it's been quite an entertaining match, and now we've got the shift on.
Yeah, we've got the shift, which means you're going to see a lot of guys. You have multiple men in motion. You're going to watch both those two guys running the line of scrimmage. Hand it off to Nelson.
Nelson's got some speed, gets around the edge. I think he got the first down.
Yeah, again, he's super lightning quick. Once he turns the corner, Wendy, he's going to get some yards. He picks up 10 there, and now they've got to hurry up because the play clock's only at 25, if I'm not mistaken.
20, I think. Yeah, 20-second play clock.
Yeah, so they got to hurry up.
It's fast. Yeah, it's momentum. And that's been, in the first couple weeks when we saw the shift, that was a big adjustment for everybody. There was a couple of penalties on that where they went over, and you could see the herd are chatting up here. Unfortunately, our play clocks aren't queuing.
Yeah, the play clocks on the field are not, so they're keeping the play clocks on the field. The referees are.
Yeah, so we don't know when it's going per se. They send green to the top of the screen up there. 3 receivers. Now Mouton's going to try to go big with it.
Oh, he had a man open on the far sideline, just couldn't get it to him.
Had to try to come back for it.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it in.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get it to number 8, Moore. Man, and he had him wide open. He just couldn't get his feet under him to make that throw.
That would have been a big pickup for the herd.
Yep. So it's going to be 3rd down. This is the final down here.
Yep,
so if they don't get a first down, the ball goes over on downs.
Looks like they're going to go for it, which is not a surprise.
And again, they got to hurry up because the play clock is only 24 seconds.
Yep.
Is it 24 or 20?
I think it's 20.
20 seconds, okay.
There goes the motion, the 2 receivers in motion. They give it to Brewer. He smashes through for the first. I love it.
Oh, man, that is like William the Refrigerator Perry-esque right there, man. And I don't see any flags. That's going to be a first down.
Yeah, it's a first down. I love it.
I think William Perry just passed away, too. So I love it. Ode to the fridge right there. That's Jacoby Brewer.
And he stood up right as he made the first and went back to his teammates and high-fived them all. I love to see it. He's there again.
Yeah, they're lined up in the pistol formation.
Yeah.
Man in motion.
They're going to give it to him again, right up the middle. Doesn't get much there, maybe a yard.
Yeah, that was a collision at the line of scrimmage. And, boy, that member of the Syndicate is barking at him.
Yeah, this looks personal here. Look at them. In each other's face.
Yeah, is that number 18 down there?
Sidney Humble on the Syndicate and with Brewer.
Yeah, that was Humble came up. Actually, I believe that was Jacob Berry maybe.
Oh, I thought it was 88.
No, that was 18. That was Berry who came in and just laid a shot, and he let Jacoby Brewer, no. I don't care how big you are, man. Watch this.
Stop this.
Watch this. Whap. Right there at the line of scrimmage. And he got up and said, all right, big fella, do that again.
Yeah, right. Try again.
I don't think they're keeping the play clock accurately.
No, they are not.
I could be wrong.
I don't think they are either because we saw so many penalties last time. Second down for the Herd. 2nd and 9. Yeah, they're not rushing at all.
You see how they're lined up a yard off of the ball.
They fake it to Brewer. Muton's got some options. Thought about giving the pitch out to Nelson, but held it himself.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen that kind of option look by the Herd. He had an option to pitch it or keep it. He decided to keep it and, picked up a couple yards.
We're having some scuffles down there. Some words between the players.
There's some kerfuffles, that's for sure. And
niceties. They're only saying nice things to each other.
Oh, yeah.
Gentlemen.
I love Canadian football rules, big guy. See, well, right now that's Jacoby Brewer and Barry going at it. We're going to see if there's a penalty now. You see the white hat.
Discussion again. Spent a lot of time in this huddle.
I wonder if they're getting paid by the hour.
They're making their money tonight.
Yeah. Well, they're letting the clock run. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a penalty against the Syndicate.
Another one. They've really struggled with that.
Yeah.
Particularly in the second half. So it'll be 2nd down again.
I mean, if it's against the Syndicate here, it should be a first down.
Let's see if they move. There they go. Now they move the chains.
Yeah, it's going to be a first down for the Herd.
The Herd has picked up quite a few first downs through penalties.
Yeah, penalties have not been that's been an Achilles heel for the Syndicate. Thankfully, they're up. Well, no, but they're playing. 10 penalties, 113 yards.
Yeah, that's kept the Herd in this game. Mouton's going to go over the top, trying to find a receiver. Smashed out of the hands. We're going to step away for just a moment watching Syndicate football on United Football Media Network.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
Welcome back to Syndicate football. It's going to be a sack for, I think that's Asante. Let's see. Yeah, it is Asante.
Yeah, and Wendy, that's the 12th play on this drive right now. This has been the Herd's best drive offensively. Has it been aided by some penalties? Yes, but I think this is their best chance. Well, it'll be their second best chance to get some points on the board outside of the time when they had the ball at the 1 yard line and fumbled.
Be 3rd down, though, so this is the shift, so this is it.
Yeah, they got to get a first down here.
Yep.
3rd down, and in the Canadian football rules, you get 3 downs, not 4. So this is 3rd down right here. If they do not get a first down here, the ball goes over on downs.
They used the Brewers' secret. I don't know that they can use it again.
I don't know that the Brewers' secret will work on 3rd and 10.
Yeah, well, we're backed up, 3rd and 18.
Yeah.
So see if we got Green coming down to the bottom of the screen. Another receiver at the top.
Yeah, they are 100% not adhering to the play clock rules.
Yeah.
But some you're getting a taste of it. You're seeing the shifting. You can have multiple guys shifting. The defense has to line up a full yard off of the ball. You only get 3 downs. So here on 3rd down and 10, if you don't get a first down here, Wendy, actually it's 3rd down and 20. Yeah, they got to get down to the 2 yard line.
Yeah. Might as well just score at that point.
I believe something happened.
Yeah, we have a kicker coming out.
Okay. We got to try and get some points on the board. Why not?
Might as well. There's 2 footballs out there also. I don't know why they brought a second ball out with them.
Yeah, they do have 2 balls.
Yeah, Deflategate. Multiple balls.
Yeah, there's just 2 balls. And now they're
there's a few.
A
few is 3?
No, I mean there's the pair of balls. There's 2 balls out there.
Pair of balls.
I'm just looking. They have 2 balls. The referee has 2 balls right now.
They ran one off.
They ran a ball off. So we have.
Is he gonna punt? Oh, he's gonna try to Los Dos.
Yeah, no, they're
gonna Los Dos this.
Okay, there
Right?
we go. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, or a Rouge. Is it a Rouge or a Los Dos?
No, it's a Los Dos.
Yeah, I think it's a Los Dos. I think if you punt it through, you get 2 points.
Yes.
And
it has to go through the uprights.
This gentleman here, Trejo, has got the leg of a lifetime.
Directly through the line. Oh, it's going to go off to the side. Okay, so just a punt. Maybe they don't know about the Los Dos.
Now you get to return it.
Yeah, return attempt by the Syndicate. Oh, ball dropped. Flags. Herder on top of it, I think.
I think he dropped the wrong thing. I think he meant to drop his beanbag, and he dropped the flag. So the punt was meant to try and go through the goalpost to get 2 points, right?
I think. He kind of seemed like he pulled it up.
So you said a Los Dos, Mark said a Rouge, and I'm just confused.
Well, the Rouge is if it travels into the end zone and is touched down by the receiving team without being returned out, they get 1 point. But I would have Los Dosed it for 2.
Yes, yeah, you're exactly right. So if they down into the end zone, it's a 1 point as a Rouge. If it goes through, it's a Los Dos. Okay, I get it now.
So you could do either, basicly. He was kind of gambling, maybe?
Sure. Well,
yeah. But I think this is 1st and 10 for the Herd, so they're alive.
Yeah, so we're down to 3 minutes, and I think there's a 3-minute warning. So if I'm not mistaken, it's a 3-minute warning. They're going to stop the clock at 3 minutes.
There is cool overtime rules, but we don't need those.
Yeah, they're going to have overtime.
They can score 38 points in 3 minutes, Gabe.
Yeah.
Come on.
Send it at the warning.
Okay.
1st and 10 for the Herd. They stay alive again through penalties. A flag, though.
Yeah, it's
going to be against the Herd.
There's a flag on the play. We have not seen a signal what the flag was. Let's look at the white hat.
In the Syndicate hat.
The white Syndicate hat. Yes, folks, you are not seeing things. Okay, well, now we're at the 3-minute warning, so.
We'll take it to break. You're watching Syndicate Football on United Football Media Network.
At Texas Sports Productions, we feel every family should be able to watch their kids play free of charge. That's why we stream high school football, volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball, and soccer all across Texas, so no family member or friend ever has to miss a game.
Keeping high school sports free requires a team. When you sponsor TSP, you're not just supporting student athletes.
You're putting your brand in front of hundreds of thousands of passionate local fans.
It's high-impact advertising with a powerful purpose.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, we've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas, who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
Welcome back to the field. Just had the 3-minute mark.
It's another part of the Canadian football rules. 3-minute warning, not a 2-minute warning.
Still Herd football. They've got a chance here. Try to get on the board. They just tried the Los Dos or the Rouge. Didn't get any points on that, but penalties have really just kept this drive alive.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're waiting for our TV timeout person, to get off the field. I don't think he realizes that we've had a timeout We've already done the timeout. There we go, Jay Riley. All right, here we go. In the words of Dak Prescott, here we go. Did you get that, Wendy?
I know who Dak is. Yes, of course.
That's one of the things that he says.
But I don't know him enough to know that he says that.
He sets the offensive play. So 13-18, the Herd drive ending with a punt. Yeah, there we go.
First and long.
Well, they still have the football because remember the ball. Yeah, that's right. It's a new drive.
It was fumbled, so recovered by the Herd. Going to give it a fake to Brewer. Then over the top. Oh, that's great. Almost picks up the first down.
I don't know that he was touched. I think he could have gotten up and moved.
Kept going.
Yeah, that catch was made by Hughley. I honestly don't know that he was touched.
Let's see if we can see it in the replay. He could have got up and taken those long legs in for a touchdown, maybe.
Yeah, we won't be able to. I don't think we'll be able to see it. But when he went down, I don't know that he was touched either way. I mean, you got to get up and start running.
Yeah,
you got to give him at least. But 2:23 remaining in this one, folks, and the Herd has their best shot.
2nd and 1 is what it's looking like.
Yeah. I don't know. Has the Syndicate even touched the football in the fourth quarter?
That can't be possible.
They have not. Yeah, they have not touched the football in the fourth quarter.
They've ate up this whole time, trying to go for the end zone. It's double coverage. They're going to just knock it down. So incomplete pass.
Yeah, try to intercept that at the end, but it was just thrown out of the grasp of everybody.
Yeah, not catchable. The Herd have had this ball the entire fourth quarter. That's amazing.
And I know that they're running the clock, but again, funky stuff happens. Oh, we have a penalty against the Syndicate.
Oh.
Looks like a hold. Crazy. They've had 2 drives. The Syndicate has not touched the football offensively.
I guess he tried to return it.
Well, but that doesn't constitute as a.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's a change of possession, but it's not an offensive drive. All right, they start the clock there, folks. We are flying by. They have decided to run as they've got the football at the 1 yard line. This is like deja vu all over again. They had it in a similar situation, but they fumbled the ball. I'm going to say they're going to give it to Jacoby Brewer.
They should give it to Brewer.
Why not?
Let's have the Brewers special. Put the fridge over the line.
That's it.
Let the fridge score. He's there. He's lined up. We've got Nelson on the other side as well.
And they've got 1, 2, 3. They've got everybody stacked at the line of scrimmage.
Motion at the top. Mouton's going to just try to take it himself. Some good blocking up front, and he'll go across for the first Herd touchdown.
Yeah, that was a great play. They saw that everybody was just packed in to that line of scrimmage. I think he even bumped the lead blocker to get in front. Watch what he does here. He says, go block for me. Gabe, what are you doing? And then he gets in for a touchdown.
Love it. The Herd have worked so hard in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, man, that's feel really good for a team that truly has battled. I mean, I could sit here and you could look at the score and say, yeah, they got blew out. It was, the effort was not a reason why they lost this football game. But how about this? With a $1:06 remaining in the fourth quarter, the Syndicate should run an offensive play.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know that I've ever seen a team at any level dominate in one quarter. I'm sure it's happened before.
Yeah. So Mouton is still out there.
Yep. 3-play, 20-yard drive, 2 minutes, 8 seconds.
Was this not a touchdown?
That was a touchdown. Probably going for 2, and if they're going for 2, they should. Well, they should put the ball at the 3. If
much
they're going
closer.
For 2.
That's where I'm confused.
Yeah, they like if they're going for 2, they should put the football at the 3-yard line. That's at least how that's how the NFL rules are.
Yeah. We're going again here. It's the same setup they had for the touchdown. Sends the receivers in motion. Oh, goodness, Mouton. Under pressure, it's Asante.
Yeah,
one more time.
Guess who?
Yeah.
Number 2, that's who. He is all over the place. That is a I mean, he's just a freakish athlete. Very good. There's a flag
There's
down.
a flag.
Yeah.
Another flag.
Well, I guess my whole thing, and this will be the biggest takeaway for me from the Canadian and the NFL football rules, is when you're going for 2 in the NFL, they let you put the football at the 3-yard line.
Much closer, yes.
Why didn't they do that there? Is that a Canadian thing?
I don't know the rules that close.
Yeah, that's what Mark's saying. It could be a Canadian football league. I just don't know. But in NFL, if they're doing extra point NFL, you line it up where you line it up if you're kicking it.
Yeah, it's a chip shot. Yeah, it's easy.
But no, you line it up further back to kick it. Now, if you're going to run it in, you put it at the 3.
That's what I'm saying. You move it so much closer, and I mean, we don't have that many 2-point conversions, but yeah, there's enough of a conversion attempt that they go for it over and over. We got a timeout. We've just had so many huddles. I apologize, everybody. There's been so many breaks in this game that we don't know what they are.
Yeah, I haven't seen a signal on a timeout, or they're just kind of lollygagging to the sideline there.
Yeah, 59 seconds left in this one. He's got the football, the punter. Looks like he's setting up for a kickoff, maybe.
Yeah, we'll go with that. And I want to say, if they're going back to the CFL rules, do you have that same setup like they do in the NFL? You just got guys all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, there is just no semblance of what could be. I'm more confused now than I am when my wife said yes when I proposed. Really? You said yeah? I'm such a loser.
Some of these herd players were down at like the 20. Yeah. Now they're coming back up. Like, this is wild.
I want to say that these kickoff rules in the Canadian Football League are more similar to what you see in high school and college. Now, because you're kicking off, if you kick this thing off through the goalposts, I want to say, or if you even kick it into the end zone, it's 1 point.
Yes. Yes, you're correct.
Right?
Yeah, if you make it through the uprights, it's 2. And then otherwise,
if it
travels
it's a touchback
into the end zone.
and it's a touchback, it's a 1. You get a point.
Correct. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Syndicate haven't come out yet. They're talking to the officials. Still fourth quarter. We've got less than a minute to go. Not sure what Champagne's questioning here. Looks like he was right, maybe, whatever it was.
Well, whatever it is.
Now we're coming to a larger huddle.
They're like moving their hands like they're dancing like on Saturday Night Fever.
It's miming.
You know?
Oh, man. Hands pointing each direction. Everybody's pointing different directions.
Yeah, you got a lot of pointing.
Yeah. Now they're asking for Coach to come out. I don't know that he gets to consult.
Well, I mean, the white hat is wearing a Syndicate hat.
That's true, right? Yeah. But next week, we've got one more for the Syndicate. They're going to play Tall City Gold.
Yeah.
It's the return match, just winning 23-20.
Yep.
It was such a close one.
Yeah, they were able to win that in West Texas. Now they get the West Texas team gets to come here to Central Texas.
That'll be 4th of July weekend. Sadly, there's no fireworks in Pflugerville this year. It was cut from the budget, which is lame.
I don't think that I could be more confused than I am right now.
That's why I'm talking about fireworks.
I know, right? There's no fireworks?
Yeah. It's sad.
We had the mayor here. You
I know.
asked him.
Well, Quincy should buy some fireworks and
Yeah?
do them. I think it's because we're in that stage 1 water restriction because we had a water line break.
Haven't we had like a million?
Yeah, but we in Pflugerville had a water line break, so our lake that replenishes our water was very low, drastically low.
Are you from the Flug?
I live in the Flug. I live in Falcon Point.
You live in the Flug.
I live in the Flug. So we've been on like restricted water for weeks, months, since May.
I would love to hear the Swedish chef say the word Pflugerville.
The Swedish chef would be hilarious.
The Pflugerville.
Yeah, the Pflugerville.
Where's the chicken? The chicken and the Pflugerville. Right? That'd be great. Oh my goodness. Pflugerville high burns to the ground.
What? Oh, Syndicate fireworks blamed. Yeah. Yeah, the school is right across the street.
That is true.
And if you look at the grass, it is brown. It is dry. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's his fake headline. Pflugerville High burns to the ground.
They've had him here before.
Heard Syndicate fireworks blamed. You know what? I can hear it.
Yeah.
Top story of the 10 o'clock news.
He's telling the future. God, what are we doing?
I don't know. Getting older. I'm about to turn 56.
67?
No!
67.
55 today.
55.
Family and I are going to South Padre tomorrow.
Oh, that's exciting. When do you get AARP?
3 years ago.
Did you get them in the mail? You got the letter already?
4 years ago I got it. Yeah.
51?
No.
Did you get it at 50?
I think you get it at 50, yeah.
Okay, I haven't gotten mine yet. I got 7 years.
Let me tell you something. That
some good discounts,
that
yeah?
discounted Danny's is worth it, girl. That discounted Danny's is worth it.
You get like a free pancake with every meal.
You get the early bird. Okay, so something's about to happen.
We're about to have a kickoff, yeah?
Yeah.
Where is the kicker, though? Oh, he's right there.
An onside kick, I think, is what they're going to do right now.
Exciting.
There we go. That's all of that for where do we line up the onside kick? Why is it way down there?
5 yards apart. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it fell over? No. Here he goes. Put it through the post. Come on. Put it through the uprights. Sorry, post or rugby.
Oh my God! Another whistle.
Gracious.
For the love of all that
They're
is
still
good
not
and
sure. Someone.
holy.
Okay, I will say I've printed out the rules for the Continental shift, and it's like 20 pages.
It's a lot.
And I've just summarized it.
I ran out of toner.
Yeah.
When I tried to print it.
Yeah, it's a lot. So I can see where there's the confusion down there. But maybe we should just call it. 60 seconds.
I mean,
yeah, 60 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Now I think we're good. Well, no, maybe not.
Still chatting.
We gotta hurry, man. Applebee's closes soon. They just shook hands. Did you see that?
Did we just agree to end it?
I don't know, but that was an emphatic handshake.
Yeah. Maybe they agreed.
At least I hope they shook hands.
Yeah. It was a team high five.
We're in the middle of the Continental drift off.
The drift off. You are going to get in trouble now.
Yep, I'm going to get in trouble for that one.
Gabe's not on the game next week. I'm in Atlanta, sorry.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Something's happening.
Something's happening.
Syndicate's got 2 receivers back there. I think Gonzalez is back there, and here we go. Put it through the uprights. He tried. It's returned, so we don't get the 1 point. Oh, no, he found a hole. That's a big tackle. Stuck him.
Yeah. So.
Coming off the sidelines.
It was Green on the tackle. So 43 seconds. I think they're going to probably run this until it's over. There's a chance that the Syndicate will not run a play. Well, yeah, they stopped.
They're coming out.
Yeah, they stopped it at 38, so they're going to run one play. They have stopped the clock.
38-6, our score of this one.
No, it's they've started the clock again.
I think the Herd will have a lot to be proud of.
I think so too, Wendy. I think they came out and they battled. This is literally the first play from scrimmage offensively for the Syndicate in the second and the fourth quarter.
No. Could be a touchdown. Oh, no. Rushers out front. It's Sanders with the shimmy. Finally brought down. He definitely gets the first down. Will we have time for more? 8-7 counting down on the clock.
No, that may be the last play of the game.
Could be the way to end it. We'll see if we get those whistles.
Yep, that's going to do it, folks. I'm pretty sure.
Should do it.
I mean, everything else has been confusing. Yeah. Why not the end of the game? Let's add to the confusion.
See if we get our whistles. The officials are actually chatting to each other.
No, a timeout was called by
the Syndicate.
The Syndicate, yeah.
Trying to keep it alive.
But the clock on the scoreboard and the clock on our board both show 0.
Even some of the match officials' language is just like, really? We're still going?
Yeah. So they want to get one more. They're going to get one more play in.
All right, come on. Let's go for the Los Dos.
Well, I don't know that you can get a Los Dos here, can you? I mean, I guess you can punt it in.
You could punt it in. Yeah, you could. Nope, we're going to play on here.
You're going to try one more play.
First and 10 for the Syndicate.
Yep. This should be our last play of the game. It's a handoff.
Yep. Sanders. Steps 1, 2, still on his feet. Contact tackling coming in from everywhere. They finally get him down at the 10-yard line. That should do it. There's the whistles, I believe.
Yeah, that's the end of the game, folks.
That's the end of the longest fourth quarter in the history of man.
Of a clock that was run.
Of a continental shift, which means we should be playing faster.
That's it. Yep, that'll do it.
Texas Syndicate take this one 38-6 over the Texas Herd. They look forward to their match against the Tall City Gold next week. It'll be here at the Pfield, where they will play on the 4th of July, the 250th anniversary of the United States. And this play the Tall City Gold. But what a match or game this one was.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to take a break, maybe? We're taking a break? Yeah, let's go to break.
We'll step away for just a moment. Syndicate football on the United Football Media Network.
When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today. When elite athletes want to level up, they train at SKP. From professional athletes to the next generation, SKP is building stronger, faster, more confident competitors. Whether your child is just starting or chasing the next level, train where the pros train. Join the SKP family today.
The best high school football coverage can only be found on Texas Sports Productions, on the app, streaming, and on TV. Your favorite high school sports only on Texas Sports Productions, each and every week for free.
At Southwest Homes, we build your dream home your way. Listen to how our customers feel about their new Southwest home.
The value, the quality that we received in this house, we got more than what we paid for.
Ask about our zero payment, zero interest construction loan that makes it easier to live your dream.
It was a lot less stressful. We weren't paying on something that we hadn't got yet.
Got land? Let's build. Go to yourswh.com to browse our huge selection of floor plans.
A woman in Austin was depositing a cashier's check at the bank. but she deposited it right into a storm drain. The frost banker found another way in.
Timeout! So he went into the hole like a cave diver.
A real spelunker of the streets.
What about the check?
It's money in the bank.
Ka-ching!
Ka-chang.
At Paintegrity, we put integrity into paint by providing trustworthy painting services to the community. With over 20 years of experience, we've built a reputation for exceptional quality and detail over the years, and it's one we're proud to keep. From interior to exterior, trim to ceiling, and cabinet painting, our job isn't done until we've exceeded your expectations. We are a husband and wife team locally owned in Texas who have a passion to provide a great product and experience for our customers. Our mission at Paintegrity: building lasting relationships through a positive experience. Paintegrity. We put integrity into paint.
Welcome back to the field. We just finished up this Syndicate winning over the Herd 38-6, and Gabe, we saw some really good stuff. We'll talk about the yards for the Syndicate, but I think we got to talk about a couple of the standout players for the Herd.
Yeah, you know, one of the things when you play against teams like the Herd, you kind of have your eye on different players that could make that next step up to the Continental Football League, and there's three that really caught both yours and my eye, and it begins with Jacoby Brewer, the big defensive lineman, tough as nails, strong as all can be, is quick, he can move. Their punter, Daniel Trejo, the kid had a booming leg, had 5 punts, averaged 48.2 yards per punt, including that 78-yard monster punt that carried 78 yards in the first half. And I think Gabe Nelson, not because he's named Gabe, but Gabe Nelson, the running back, he's quick. He may not be a starting running back in the Continental Football League, but I think he's a guy that can help a team with a need, with quickness, speed, and explosiveness. So those three guys are three standouts. Now you flip it to the other side, and boy, your running backs for the Texas Syndicate were sensational. Raekwon Smith and Triff Sanders, 131 yards for Sanders, 126 yards for Smith, and that offensive line played tremendous. And with the win, they improved to 3-2 on the season, and they win 38-6. Next week, they take on the Tall City Gold with a chance to finish the season 4-2, incredibly respectable, and I think it's a doable thing for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, their only losses came to the San Antonio Toros, who are clearly the top of the league, right? They're what everybody's fighting for.
100%.
So I think the 4-2 is absolutely respectable. They've got a chance, like you said, it's going to be the return match. Midland comes to them, so they have a chance next weekend, July 4th, at the Field.
Yeah, right.
We're going to have another game here, 7 o'clock. We're going to see the Syndicate taking on Tall City Gold, but we've got a press conference to come after this post-game game.
And Winnie, before we go to the press conference, I got to tell you, it's been a pleasure. I'm not going to get to do the last game next week with you. Greg Simmons is going to be joining me. But for your first time doing football, wow, thank you so very much. You taught me about what is or isn't a scrum. We learned a whole lot. I know what kind of gravy you like on your chicken fried steak. I know who your favorite Muppet is. I feel like we're best friends.
We are best friends, Gabe, and happy birthday.
Thank you so very much. Well, listen, it's been a joy.
Absolutely. On behalf of our entire crew, you've been watching Syndicate Football on the United Football Media Network. Stay with us. We've got that press conference coming up in just a moment.
Good night, folks.
You know the defensive end almost had the same amount of rushing yards as you. It's okay.
I'm pressing. Boy, they had one of the dudes 15 carries for 126. And like 7 carries for 131. 25.
Hey, that's when all the starters was out though. That's when we had Lonzo them in.
No, but they were running on the starters.
Huh?
They running on the starters right up the middle. Ain't nobody tackling, bro.
Who was it?
I'm saying
I love
up the middle, bro. You playing that outside, bro, so you having that shit contained. Who the fuck is Valencia? He won it ain't him. Who? What's that boy name? His name ain't Valencia.
Who's talking
Number 3. He won him. That's
light skinned dude.
Light skinned dude.
Is he black?
I think so.
Nigga never get mad, boy.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
How'd that hat work out? Pretty good. Pretty good. Guys, I'm Jay Riley.
Gabe Nelson.
Gabe. Gabe.
Yes, sir. It's Coach Kobe.
Coach Kobe?
Yes, sir.
Jacoby Brewer.
Jacoby, you were the big guy running through the middle for the first half in that play, right? That was good stuff. This is our play-by-play broadcaster.
Hi there.
How are you? Gabe Nelson.
Hi, Nelson.
I'm good. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
You too. Fantastic game.
Thank you.
Really fun to watch. Really, really fun.
That's how a fat man runs the ball.
We called you the fridge more than once.
She said that called me the freeze. Like, you might be the Capri side.
Sunny Delight. Hang on. I'm finna throw Gabe under the bus. Fuck it. I'm just,
we need to throw him under the bus.
No. Look at this. That nigga punted that bitch like averaging 50 yards. The punter. They just sending that hole. That one was oof.
Who's it? Yeah.
Huh?
No, if they
wasn't running.
They wasn't at all. If they would have won, they would have stopped at the 1. No cap.
Everybody was talking.
Gentlemen, how you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah, a good packing those quite a ways from where you came. Great game out there, guys.
Yes, appreciate it.
David, you getting good levels on us? Earth to David.
So this directional mic, you won't have to like bring it up like a regular instrument. You can just kind of hold it like this. If you want someone wants to speak, you just kind of keep it far away, and it'll pick up everything, even the questions.
I got
so everything will be going through that one for you.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
But I think we're switching over here.
Number 2, lanky motherfucker. That's the number 2, lanky motherfucker.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. At the end.
He was playing basketball.
I mean, what talk? Oh, everybody then. They told me.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 2 3 1 2 3 testing. 1 2 3.
Mm. 46 plays, 87 yards.
43 plays, 495.
Okay, guys, if you're ready, we'll get started.
Yeah.
My name's Jay Riley, and right now we're going to talk to the Texas Herd after the game tonight. Please give your names and position you play as we go here. So, Coach, please, why don't you start us off with a few thoughts before we get into the questions?
Yes, sir. First, I want to give my head off to the Syndicate. Those guys played amazing. Guys played really well. Our guys just didn't have it on their mind tonight, I guess, you know. But, yeah, hats off to those guys. They did what they were supposed to do. Come in, dominate. Do I have to go off the rushing yards, passing yards, what we want to do? Almost 500 yards. Came to take care of business. Got to respect it. Got to respect it.
All right. Wendy, you want to lead off?
Yeah, I really think you guys being here is great. I think it's awesome. What's the step up like? What's the difference from your league that you're usually playing in to CFL?
Well, I just got through playing in the NAL. I just got through playing arena football. So this was actually my first game back playing 11 men outdoors. So, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's football. We just got to come out and play. And tonight we didn't do that.
You guys were able to move the ball fairly on occasion, fairly well. Offensive line doing a good job. Of course, Gabe, your speed really showed through. I mean, when you get up against a team that has that much speed, like the Syndicate has, does it make you turn it up a little bit, Gabe?
It does a little bit. It gives me a lot more talent, and so I love the game, so I just come out and play like I know how to play.
Coach, your staff have decided to take on the guys in the CoFL. You played out in Midland, now here. Talk about how all that came about and the excitement that your team had when they learned that they were going to play that level of football.
Yes, sir. Well, we talked it over with the guys. We have a lot of guys that play 8-man arena, but we talked it over with the guys, and a lot of them was like, let's do it. And so it was like, why not? Why not? You know, let's take on the challenge and see what it holds. And, you know, it was fun, though. It was fun. You know, the score doesn't show, but it was fun. It was fun. Football is football. When you enjoy what you do, you know, it's fun.
Good evening, Coach. RJ Reed from the Alternative Football Network. My question is, in a lopsided game like this, what did you see from your players in terms of effort, resilience, and fighting through the adversity?
Yes, sir. So we talked about that at halftime. We did talk about it at halftime about them hanging their shoulders off a small, like different plays. Like you miss a tackle, you give up a touchdown. You know, you gotta have amnesia with that type of stuff. You know, so we talk about that, and so a lot of our guys, they're really young, so it kind of sticks to them a little bit more than it really should. And I try to talk to them like, you know, just let it go. You know, it's football. It happens. Game, it's set up to score. If we weren't supposed to score, they wouldn't put end zones out here. You know, but you know, we got a lot of stuff to work on. That's all. Got a lot of stuff to work on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talk to us about some of the creativity with some fake punt, right? It's also other exciting things, and then how is it also playing underneath the Continental shift as well?
You like it?
It was a little different, but you know, try to bring out a little different things every once in a while. You know, try to shake up the defense and get them, you know, where they're not ready. So it's just a lot of things, like Coach said, we got to work on it more better. So
I'm going to go over here, play a little running back tonight, huh? How often do you do that?
I mean, they asked me what my main position. I told them I'm just a Swiss Army knife.
That's what we call it, a Swiss Army knife.
I play literally any position on the field. Whatever I got to do to make the team better or make sure we can get some yards or something, I can do it. I almost had more rushing yards than my starting running back, so I had to let them see it. And then the Syndicate, I guess they were trying to see me in the backfield. They started putting 7 people in the box. I said, yep, they think I'm finna get it. So, and then I got tired of number 2 though. He too lanky.
So we'll see you on punt return in a corner.
You might even see me in safety, and I actually do play kicker. Can you tell? All right.
Coach, what's next?
Get prepared to get better next year. We have a couple things under our sleeve. We don't really want to, you know. We don't want to break the news here, you know. But we do have a nice organization. Shout out to the owner, Coach Dave Tennyson. Hey man, that guy there, he's something special, man. He's something special, man. But yeah, we have. You'll hear somebody.
Talk about that Longview community. TSP does a lot of high school sports, video streaming in Longview.
Yeah.
Is passionate about their football, and I guess you guys just fit right into it.
Yeah. He's a Texas guy. I'm from Louisiana. So, you know, I'm down a little bit from Longview.
We're not going to have you arrested or anything.
I gotta cover this because this is my rival in high school. So, yeah. I'm from Texarkana. I went to Texas High, so this is I went to Texas High at Texarkana.
So you were on the Texas side?
Yeah. I was a Tiger.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I was a Tiger.
Where in Texas are you from?
I'm from Longview.
From Longview?
Yes, sir.
So playing at home and playing for the city, how does that make you?
Makes me feel good, just trying to, you know, put on for Longview because, you know, there's a lot of guys that they do go somewhere and like myself, go somewhere, but don't get that chance to go big than what they want to go to being the pros. So Mr. Dave Tennyson, he gave us an opportunity to go do that if we wanted to still, with not being in that position.
Well, Coach, y'all have a game next week?
No, sir. We were supposed to. Yeah. We were supposed to play next week. The Toros, I want to say. Yeah. I guess they decided like they just gonna take a break and get ready for the playoffs. And hats off to those guys. Good luck to them.
Player safety.
Yes, for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense.
It doesn't work out in the standings.
It makes sense. Yes.
So why put those players at risk when
yes, sir.
they have a chance, just like you guys hopefully
yes, sir.
will have as well to move on to some next level football.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Coach, any final thoughts? Anything you want to say to your fans back in Longview and all over the state before you take a week off?
Yeah. Just be on the lookout for the Texas Herd because we got some things brewing. We got some things brewing.
You gonna use my last name?
No pun intended.
Well, it was a joy to watch the passion that y'all play with and the hard-nosed football up against some pretty good football teams.
Yes,
you guys really fought hard. Last week in Midland, I was really impressed with 19 guys there or so. Having played both ways. Just congratulations and have a safe trip back along.
Yes, sir. Thank you, boss man. Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir.
I think I still forget.
Now that you've admitted you're from Louisiana, you might want to pack and go.
I'm straight.
Well, that's Springfield, Louisiana, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's great to meet you, sir. Fun to watch. I don't think they brought enough chairs. Well, Coach, actually, what I'd like you to do is start it off. I'll start off Coach, you know we can't fit 40 players in.
I know, right? Ready?
Coach Champagne, head coach of the Texas Syndicate. A big win tonight. Please, what are your first thoughts after walking off the field with a nice victory?
Congrats to our guys and our coaching staff for getting a victory tonight. I still feel
starting fast and everything. They came out and did their part. And, you know, the goal was to get over 300 rushing yards. We fell a little short, but we still executed, got over 247 yards between us two. I don't know altogether, but great game for all of us and the O-line as well.
I mean, just to bounce off what Raekwon said, offensive line just came out and did their thing tonight. I feel like we had a goal as an offense this week, and we came out and executed it perfectly this week. We had a higher standard, and hopefully we can get to that next week, but it's a stepping stone.
Evening, Coach.
Yes, sir.
RJ from Continental Football Network and our podcast together.
Yes, sir.
So what adjustments did you make during halftime to pull away in the second half?
Oh, well, we wanted to do what we're good at. And what we're good at, especially tonight, offensively run the ball more, get those guys, feed them, as we say. And our offensive line was blocking their tails off, too, in the run game. From a special team standpoint, for the most part, we wanted to make sure we had the right guys on the field and try to win the field position battle on each side of the ball. And then defensively, you know, simplify and do what we're good at, which led to some good things in the second half, made things more comfortable. We were subbing quite a bit in the first half on the defensive side of the ball and trying to give a lot of people burn and see different personnel packages and what have you. But we went into that second half as if we was down in our brain 2 scores, so that way we can get back on track quickly and get our focus back right as a team. So, yes, sir.
So you've been building this team from the beginning throughout the whole season. What does a win like this say about your progress?
It's positive, you know. This is a moment that our guys needed to capitalize on and wanted to capitalize on, and they took it. So kudos to the fellas for actually buying in and them actually doing the work out there. Even with our coaching staff being flexible in areas and adapting and pulling some double duty and triple duty in areas. So this is a good night for the Texas Syndicate. Our crowd looked pretty packed for our circumstance, and that's huge. That is a test to these gentlemen and their teammates for being out there in the community, but most importantly, them being themselves when they go out to the community. That's something that we preach to them on the football field. Be who you are, right? So I know those guys are doing that off the field as well because they're humans first. So kudos to those guys. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think community is really important. The question I wanted to ask, we had the mayor of Louisville out tonight, Doug Weiss, with great support. Quincy's done such a great job being in the community, and so what has that meant to the players and to you?
To me, it's an honor, you know, to see the mayor not only do the coin toss, but actually shake his hand and talk to him. He's a solid human being. He's a regular human being, chill guy. So that was great to see. And he stayed throughout the whole game, too. He was really invested. Most times you have some leaders and stuff where, you know, they'll go out, show support, things of that nature, but you could tell the mayor was really invested. So I loved it as a coach. I'm pretty sure they can speak for themselves, but I think they enjoyed it as a player. You want to hear from someone?
Yeah, to just piggyback on what Coach said, just to hear that the mayor was there tonight speaks volumes of obviously what our staff, our office is doing, and us players. Like we got guys out in the community, like our running back going downtown, you know, just really connecting with community, and that actually makes me feel good, and hopefully everybody notices that and we keep moving forward.
I'll say my 11-year-old knows most of your names. He's been to the games. He knows you, Coach. And he sat in the front row tonight. He got on the broadcast as well, so he's loving it, you know. And he's a kid that may never play football, right? But he just wants to be a part of it.
Yeah. Now, you got something to say about it?
Yeah, you know, Dallas got a football team. Houston got a football team. So it's great to have a team in Austin so people can come support, you know. And I know kids look up to us, so we're just trying to do our best, you know, for the community. And I'm happy for people to come out to support us.
Before you get that back, defense gave up less than 100 total yards tonight and lived in the backfield on that. Talk about the preparation and then the execution tonight.
For the D-line, we had a great D-line coach. You know, he always get on us. He may be hard on us too. And just discipline, you know. First game, you know, we got lost to Toros. We got bounced back, you know, forget about that. And we locked in, and I trust my brothers, so we just came here to practice. and practice hard. And we said like today, forget last week. It's a new week this time, and let's play hard today.
Which takes me over to the defensive backs. When your defensive line is putting that kind of pressure on a quarterback, you know you're going to have some chances at the ball.
Yeah, it just makes it a lot easier for us corners and safeties to make plays on the ball. Like we got Nana, rushing, pass rushing, doing a good job as he does. It makes it a lot easier. And also just our coach putting us in, good calls to make those plays. So definitely shout out to, our defensive linemen. But we got to still come up and catch the balls, though. Coach says, DBs, man, if you can't catch, you ain't playing defense. So shout out to Coach for always keeping us prepared.
Coach, I look at this stat sheet and I see balance. And there's different types of balance.
Yes.
You want to be able to throw the ball when you want to throw the ball. You want to be able to run the ball when you want to. But tonight, balance looks like 248 yards on the ground, 247 yards through the air, 2 running backs, over 100 yards, and 7 receivers caught passes.
Yes, sir.
Is that how you draw it up?
That is how we draw it up. That is something we've been instilling into these guys since we met them in person in all those Zoom meetings dating back to January, more so February and March for sure, where want to win the time possession battle, be balanced but effective, be who we are. In the running game, run the darn ball, right? That's something that we have for our guys. They actually have I have a hat, and they're going to get a hat about it. That's something that's a mantra that they live by. They don't just say it, they believe it. And then shout out to our quarterbacks for honing in and being who they are. We know they got a rocket arm. We know they make great decisions. We know they know the play call. But they're not afraid to use their legs either, and they're not afraid to spread that ball. So we never want to be the single point of failure on this football team. And there's no such thing as a weak link on this team. So that's the mantra of these guys we've instilled in them.
And you got turnovers. That also helps. You got extra
possessions. Yes, sir.
So guys have a nose for the ball.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And that's something, in defense they hear a lot. And, there's nothing in the rule book that says we can't score or take the body of the ball. So we want to get these guys and their teammates more possessions. So they did what they needed to do tonight.
We're just going to close it up, but I want to ask one question. What do you need to do better for another victory over the Salt City Black Hole?
We got to do the small things well. We have to take every practice moment like it's a game type environment. And don't make this hard. Don't make this hard on all 3 sides of the ball, from a coaching standpoint to a player standpoint to an execution standpoint to an adapting and adjusting standpoint. So those are the areas that we need to focus so that way we can close it out the right way next week and put these guys on a high note. So.
Will you do anything different with that match? It's going to be a rematch. It was only the game. 3 points difference. It was close. It was down to the wire. Anything drastically different, or is it just right back to the playbook?
Well, not drastically different. It's sometimes less is more. It's something we've instilled in our guys. It didn't show in that game, especially at the beginning. But the finishing and the adjusting and the next moment mentality did. So we're going to keep that, and we're going to go into this game with a less is more mentality. Don't make this hard. Don't make this hard. Sometimes in life we want to succeed a certain way or a certain version of ourselves, and that doesn't always pan out. And we got to look ourselves in the mirror individually and collectively and be like, hey, if this is what works, this is what we're doing. Non-negotiable. So that's what we're going to do going into next week. Good deal.
Coach, if you would, why don't you give everyone the details of what time and all that here next Saturday?
Yes, sir. So we play Tall City again. We play it here at the Field, 7 p.m. Central Time. So next Saturday, please come out, show us some love. At 4th of July, right? 4th of July, hey, hey, pop your firecrackers afterwards or pop it before, whatever you got to do. But our guys would really appreciate it if you come out, show love, have some more people in the stands. And then want to shout out everybody that watches our game as well. We have a lot of views, so locally, stateside, out of state from my understanding, we have a lot of views. So all of that helps these guys out because they're the ones out there getting beat up and putting their body on the line and stuff like that. So I know what it means to them, Appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations on a great win. Best of luck to you next week.
Thank y'all.
Go Syndicate.
Church. I need that.
That'll do it for tonight, folks. Again, a big Texas Syndicate win. They'll be right back on this field next week, July 4th, 7 o'clock. You think you got fireworks at home? Come watch the game. Thank you very much for watching.